Hey y'all, Scott here. Wait, what? Hello everybody. Welcome. It is I, Lance. Hi, Gordo. Hi, Sam. Welcome on in. Hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Sorry for that small abrupt cutoff there. I was prepping things before going into stream, and I didn't realize that hitting a button would make me get the story recap thing, and I want to see the story recap. Wanted to worry about me spoiling the story. Oh no, don't worry. I just put it up there just in case anyone new comes in or anyone comes in or something. What a roller coaster this version was. Did you do the story already? I'm curious. I'm curious in the sense of if have people done it already. I want to know if I'm in for what kind of a ride I'm in for. Although I kind of know what kind of a ride I'm in. Hi Bjark, welcome on in. I imagine that's how I pronounce your name. But welcome on in. Hello, it is I, Lance. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm doing good. I had a good night's sleep. I'm excited to get Cyrene. I'm less excited about the story. Well, I am excited about the story. I kind of know what to expect with it because once again, I have played Honkai Impact. I have played Honkai Impact, and I kind of know what to expect with the Hoya stories test. That is literally how that works. Yes, thank you. Oh, don't worry. I try to read names as well as possible. That's my thank you. I guess it is simply a GIF playing in my face. That is really all it is. But hello everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Before we get into everything else that I have planned for today, I will have to view the story recap because again, I don't want to skip this. I don't know if I can watch it or anything later. Hi Quartz, welcome on in. I hope you have a wonderful day. I accidentally clicked on the thing and now I can't get out of here. So I either have to skip the story recap or view the story recap. Video of yours recommended. Oh, hey, the algorithm's doing its thing. The algorithm's doing algorithm things. So I'm gonna watch while having food and doing some homework. Ooh, nice. Thank you for keeping me on then. I appreciate it. You will be seeing me go crazy about the story. I don't know if you're a Honkai I don't know if you're a Honkai Star Rail player. But I will be playing the story. And if not, you will at the very least be seeing me go crazy over gacha. I'm going to be pulling for the new character, Cyrene. Either way, I can't get out of this unless I skip it or view the story recap, and I do want to see what the story recap is. Okay. Something strange about the Time Core Flame and was immediately dragged to the Memory of Oblivion by Evernight. She was the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yes. This we knew of. And then Dan Hung made it back to the Express, but not really, because the Memo Snatcher invaded. That was all Evernight's doing, though, if I recall correctly. The Remembrance Forces had already permeated Amphoreus and blocked outside intervention to establish contacts with me. Dan Hung was determined to return to Amphoreus immediately. After waking up in the false trailblaze, managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Right, Sunday tried to pull us out, but failed miserably. But oh well. Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight and then confronted Evernight and got fucking bodied almost. Spoilers. Well, these are spoilers for the previous version. Welcome on in, Happy. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hello. We're looking at the story recap from the previous version because I accidentally clicked on this thing. But after that, Dan Hung managed to make it back to Amphoreus, and Finon blew open a hole in the tree. And that was the most hidden spot in this world, which allowed us to find Evernight. And rescued the Trailblazer. That was so sweet. There's some friends of mine who play Honkai Star Rail, but maybe I could get into it as well. It's a fun game, I'll give you that. I think it's overall a good game, and the story is really good. And then it depends on you on what you want to do, because it is a gacha, and it's got the typical gacha trappings, so depends on you. The way I interact with this game, I have a good relationship with it. I mostly play for the story, and I pull for characters I like. Ergo, that's what we're doing today. Hi, Spion. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, I forgot that we have the Jimmy headband emote. I forgot that that's a thing we added, the Jimmy headband. The furiously headpatting Jimmy. That's a Twitch only emote, by the way, because YouTube won't let me have animated ones. We entered the nameless Titan's grain tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. Yes, every Cyrene basically found themselves here. Every Cyrene found themselves here, and they basically like submitted all of their memories into the system once again on every recurrence. Is that because of me? I think so. Yeah. Plus, we had another emote, which was the Lance Cube, the Jimmy Cube rather. That nobody really used, so we switched it out. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by Marsh's camera and trapped within memory maze of Ares Elysia, and then Marsh and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned Marsh's memories, and Marsh finally returned to our side. And then we all got together, and then it was a happily ever after. So that one, yeah, there's only a limited amount of spaces. For me, not exactly for you, not specifically for you. It was because of you, I suppose, then. But I agreed to it. And then that's it. Wait. Okay, so the whole reason why I'm here is because I wanted to pull for Cyrene in Ares Elysia, because that's usually where Cyrene hangs out. And like, as I'm looking at it, Cyrene's right there. And I don't want to get close if that will trigger the cutscene. If that will trigger a long-ass cutscene that I will not be able to get out of. But that is the spot where we have to be pulling for her. Because, I mean, that's literally where she is. Please don't trigger any cutscene. We literally have to talk to her. Okay. Well, I won't talk to her. That's the girl that we're pulling for. I'm joking. I know you are. I'm just playing along. Well, we're not touching her because that will trigger the main story. That will trigger the story that we will do after pulling. And I also don't want to do her trial because I heard it has spoilers. Like I started like Genshin Impact. It is like Genshin Impact in the sense that it has the same gacha system, and visually wise, they look very similar. Star Rail is a lot more space fantasy, though. Space fantasy science fiction than Genshin. And they are made by the same company. So that's where the similarities end, really. Because Genshin is an action RPG open world game. And the Star Rail is not an open world game, and it is a turn-based RPG. That is the major difference. Okay, so if we want to have the Cyrene team, if we're going to be pulling for Cyrene, then we can only really put the Trailblazer in the party, because we need to put the Trailblazer in the party. And this is I'm gonna call it something that will traumatize. There we go. I'm gonna call it True, but spelled like that, like the song in Honkai Impact. There we go. So in this team, it's just the Trailblazer and Cyrene, and there's small Rene's memories in there, and then that's gonna hurt probably. But I think we're ready to pull. Well, not exactly. We need to do one more thing. We need to do one more thing, which is lower the music and then go to the warp thing. Oh, by the way, there was like a whole thing at the beginning. The main menu, well, not the main menu, the login screen is all pink now, which is very cute. I don't think they've ever done that before. It is a new thing that they've done where they just made the title screen more pink than usual. It's got like petals flying and everything. It's nice. And then Cyrene also had like an introduction. Cyrene also had like an introduction or something. Streaming both on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Yeah, that's called multi-streaming. I do it because of I do it thanks to a plugin, which is a multiple output plugin. Yep. And then on Twitch you can do things that on YouTube you can't, because Twitch has channel points. Where is the... Because... but the other thing that caught me by surprise is that Cyrene literally popped in, gave me a letter. That's what I'm trying to find. It's a... I think would be a key item. And gave me a temple. Literally a temple of these, which... Very, very nice. I don't remember them having said that. And it was this. It said, hey, I miss you. Maybe this feels a bit out of the blue, but I just want to take a look back one last time. The journey of Trailblaze must be filled with unknowns, so I thought, why not leave one more surprise, a ripple of memories, along with a touch of fairy magic. Before we knew it, we've shared such a long walk together. I wonder what story you'll write at the next stop on your journey. I will be in your memories longing. Whenever I close my eyes, I can see yours carrying the whole universe. So damn, that's a whole lot right there. So the game opened up with that. The game straight up opened up with that, and it gave me a temple, which awesome. I actually do need that because I am not I don't have her guaranteed. Oh, this was her animation, by the way. Very cool thing. It had music, but I guess I have it muted, so you can't really see it. Ta-da! Okay, so what's this? Oh, right, we can get these things. We can get one of these. There's a chance I can get a blade. I forget about that every time. Before we move on, though, I need to put on the 1 hour version that it has been playing this whole time. Wait, let me start it over. Of Cyrene's theme by TNB. I'll give you all my luck. Okay. Go right ahead. Jimmy supposedly blessed me a while back. We'll see if that blessing was full of shit or whatever. Okay. First temple, baby.
Hi, I'm Jimmy, and you're watching the Disney Channel.
Thank you for that, Jimmy. That's actually gonna be kind of helpful, maybe. Who knows? Okay, well, no luck on the first temple. No luck on the first temple. Let's see. I wonder who the 4-star is. Lynx? Okay, well. Oh, I actually didn't have Lynx E6. That's fine, I guess. Second temple. That's another 4-star. No 5-star yet. No early 5-star. I also wanted to get Hyacinth potentially, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the funds for that and whatever new planet or new story comes out afterwards. Come on. A secret valve? Oh god, I don't like my luck already. Oh hey, and Moe's. That was an extra 4-star. Okay, that's fine. 2 4-stars and 10 and one temple. Okay. See about that. 30. Still no early. I'm not getting an early one for sure. What do we got? What do we got? I know it's a 4-star, but like which one? Oh, hey Pella, I do have her at E6, so suppose you can play at those characters 100%. Yeah. Oh, and a sword play, I guess. 40. This is the one we're looking for. She is the rarest one in this thing. This is Hatsune Miku, by the way. And this version, it is Hatsune Miku. The song. We're not pulling for Hatsune Miku literally, but the song literally is using Hatsune Miku. The cover, at least. Okay, 40. Okay, at this point is where we start actually going into my reserves. I have enough to get her. I just don't want to be poor after all this. Holy shit, that's an early one. Never mind. I am so scared. Oh god, Mose, you scared me. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Wait, holy shit! Your blessing kind of worked, Happy. What the hell? No, you're right. No, you are right. This is holy shit. That was 40. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's the one I wanted. Hold on. I don't want to keep pushing it though. I don't want to keep pushing because I have been stuck in this place before. I kind of want to get Hyacinth as well. This girl. And wait, let me do some math. Let me do some math real quick while we listen to the song again. To keep listening to the song. At the top of that is the one that we wanted. That is the best. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. 1600 times 1 times 18. At most we spend like 20 something, and that leaves me the whole of next batch to save up for the version afterwards. Okay, I'm gonna go. If I lose 50-50 on this one, which is very likely, I stop. Okay. Okay, we don't want that. We keep on with the music, with the current music, because I feel like this is Alicia's blessing at this moment. Not Alicia, but Cyrene's blessing. I am scared of doing this. I feel like I'm gonna... Ow! I kind of deserve that. Hi, Miss Direwolf. Welcome on in. We just got an early Cyrene, and now I'm pushing my luck, and I hate doing this. I didn't even keep counting. Oh, God. Okay. No early. We're still no early. Still no early. No, yeah, at this point we're going full soft pity on this one. Okay. Okay. One more and maybe this will do it for a 5-star at least. No, oh Jesus. Okay. The last attempt. If this doesn't give me Hyacinth, I'm stopping. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Holy shit. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Well, I got my girl. Not only did I get my girl, I got my girls. Hi, Payla. Holy fuck. I am happy. I guess you were. I mean, you kind of manifested that. I want two 50-50s, and I get to save up all of this for the next version too. Oh my god. This was not in the plans. I mean, it wasn't the plans. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I did consider this happening in the sense that I considered if I have, enough leeway, I could potentially get Hyacinth this same patch. But I didn't believe it was possible. I never believed these things are possible. Also, hi, very confused. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I don't think I greeted you. But look at that! That's Cyrene! And that's Hyacinth! Okay, wait. Jimmy, we did it!
Is my sentience a mere product of galactic determinism?
Okay.
Am I?
Don't bring the mood down. Don't bring the mood down. You're partly responsible for this. I remember a while back you told me to make a wish, and then I said I wish to win the 50-50 in Cyrene, and then I was like, okay, maybe it'll happen. Come on now, be a bit more positive. You're doing good, buddy.
I support this 100%.
There you go. See, you get it. There we go. Holy shit. Well, that's crazy. The power of pink-haired girls. Woo! And look at this. This is the best part of Hyacinth, by the way. Lil Ika, aka the fat fuck. Not the not so little Ika. This guy is 90% of the reason why I wanted Hyacinth. The other 10% is because Hyacinth is a really good character. But this guy right here, the best fucking thing ever. The fat fuck. Oh my god. What a fucking damn. Well, oh, by the way, we can look at Cyrene even closer. Look at her. Look at her. Really happy? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you are. I'm glad that my own happiness can be transmitted through the screen. Oh, whoops! I'm booping Cyrene's. The fat fuck is selling on the Hoyer merch. Yeah, I mean, come on. Like, look at this. They design. There's no way they didn't design this guy with like plushies and tons of merch in mind. Look at him. Look at this little thing. And also he packs a punch. I mean, come on now. Yay. Damn. Okay, now I have two things to do at some point, which is build Cyrene, which was going to happen, and Hyacinth. The problem though, it's not so much a problem. I'll figure it out. I need to figure out my light cones because I'm not pulling for any light cones. So far, the best light cone that I have is this one, but this one will most likely have to go to Cyrene. And the Trailblazer, as I understand it, does get a free light cone that's kind of an upgrade for her. So she's going to be going with that one. Cyrene then is going to be going with the craftable one. I forget how short she is next to every other character. Unicorn, yeah, it's like a baby little unicorn. Well, not exactly a unicorn. It's like a Pegasus thing with small wings and a tiny crown. So extremely marketable, 100%. Like this thing, the most marketable plushie. It's got, you can see his little butt. What the hell? I never noticed this. Well, I never had Hyacinth, so I mean that makes sense. But yeah. That would only leave Hyacinth without a specific light cone, potentially. I have options. I know that there are options. Like I gave March or Evernight. I gave Evernight this one, but I'm not sure if this one is like good. It's like super good on her. So I might have to hunker down and pay for the battle pass. Because the battle pass has a good light cone for her. But yeah, there's only a few. There's only a few remembrance light cone options, and I'm down to buy one battle pass if it means getting one of those good ones. Let me claim the Eidolons that I was missing. Next time you pull a character trust, honestly, I will. I'm gonna ping you on Discord if that's okay, and be like, hey, Happy, I need to pull for a gacha character. Oh my god, Mose, are you okay? You're angry. I didn't realize you were this angry in your Eidolon. Hi Dragoon, welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I know I for sure am having a wonderful day now that I got the girls I wanted. I got Cyrene, who came in super early, so we got super lucky with her, and then after that we happened to pull the other baby girl. No, not baby girl. The only girly pop, as we call her. Just as a bonus, basically. There's a survey. Yeah! !Discord. You can join our little community over on Discord and yap when we're off stream and all that. I tend to pop in as well every now and then. Maybe just leave it if it's in the first 2 hours of streams. I'll be there. Yeah, no, don't worry. I was just joking. You don't have to listen to me. If you can't join, that's fine. You're not contractually obligated to become my lucky charm or anything like that. Oh, but look at that. Look at that. Oh, wait, we haven't put her in a team. So basically, wait. Recommended lineups. What the heck? What is this? Don't give me a recommended lineup on that. I know what my lineups could be. An attack might be happy to help. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, but yeah, just if you can't, don't worry about it. Is what I'm saying. What if makers of Honkai started without Toho characters? I mean,
ting tang, walla walla bang bang. Ting tang, walla walla bang bang.
you know, honestly, considering you kind of did give me a blessing, Shimmy, I'm allowing that for now. I have to go for my first driving lessons. Oh shit! Congrats! You can do it. I'm sure. Yeah, don't worry, you got this. I should do those at some point as well, but I'm scared too. So if you do it, I'll have more confidence to go myself. Okay, so now that I have Hyacinth, and this allows me to do a lot of things, because originally I wanted to have a team with Cyrene that was something along the lines of the Trailblazers, Cyrene, and Evernight. But then I was unsure what else to do in here. So maybe something like this works. Maybe, I don't know. This is a full Remembers team, and I don't exactly know who would be the main damage dealer in here. I think it would be Evernight, if anything, right? Alternatively, I do know that Cyrene is a huge upgrade for my day. So I could maybe do a team that would be something along the lines of not Luocha, because Luocha is pretty much unnecessary with Hyacinth on the team, because Hyacinth will not make me die ever. So I don't know what the exact lineup is for my day, honestly. I know that it would kind of looks like it would be. Who is the other one? Who's the... Oh, Sparkle maybe? Oh, that may be it. Could it be Sparkle, Maide, Hyacinth, Cyrene? Could it be something like this? Smallest characters being further back? Yeah. I mean, this is the spot for the healers, because it's the further behind on the line, yeah. Oh, and on the Toho thing that you were talking about, the Hoyoverse, the company that makes these games, are very big weebs. And so, for example, Archer from Fate Stay Night is in this game. they had a Fate Stay Night collab, so a Toho collab is not necessarily off the options. Saber is also here, but I didn't pull for Saber. Saber is available if you want to pull for her still, but I don't want to pull for her. See, there she is. There's also Saber. The Saber. The Artoria Pendragon. Not Artorias. That's from Honkai. That's from freaking Dark Souls. But yes. It really sweaty hands fast and easily. Did Lance crash? What? What? No! No, don't tell me. I mean, everything seems fine on my end. Is Twitch alright? Is Twitch dead? Oh, Twitch might be down, actually. Oh, all of Twitch might be down. Or something. I don't know. I can't tell if my stream is still going. Oh... Oh. Am I still live? I can't tell. I'm back. Welcome back, Miss Direwolf. Can you see me? That may be anything. I'll be on live for like 29 more minutes. Oh yeah, don't worry. Yeah, that's fine. You've helped quite a bit already. Thank you so much. Go do what it is you gotta do. Are we good? Are we good? I can't even see messages. No. Twitch is dead on my end. Oh, don't worry. Thank you. Hi, Ink. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Might have just been me. I'm trying to send messages on Twitch. I wish I could show you. I wish I could show you what my... Oh, and I can kind of show you. Look at this. This is what I'm seeing. It just started working now. It might be coming back, but look at what I'm seeing in my Twitch dashboard. Everything is broken. Oh, look, I'm seeing stream elements bench. There might have been a small Twitch deadage, but the stream is still going. It's just trying, I guess. Oh, there it's happening. Yeah, no, stream died. A hiccup. No, it wasn't. It wasn't just on my stream because I literally couldn't even open the front page. It might have been just a small Twitch hiccup on my end. So there's going to be ads in a bit, I guess. I can't avoid that because the stream literally died for a sec. Yeah, there we go. We're back. Everything seems to be working again. Oh my god, Inception. Oh my god, Inception. Oh my god, Inception. Look, there's like 3 of me on screen now. Okay, enough of that. We back. We fully back. Okay. Oh my god, what the hell? What the hell? Okay. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Now we can continue with what we were doing. Oh wait, I need to go back to the in-game music. But well, worrying about teams is gonna be something for future Lance to worry about. Shit isn't broken anymore. Yay! Ads are happening though, sadly. So I'll wait a little bit. Worrying about teams is something that I will do later. I most definitely, now that I have Hyacinth, I most definitely want to bring back a My Day team. Because My Day is the one character from recent memory that I've pulled that I haven't gotten to use much. The other being Cypher. Like I wish I had more opportunities where I used Cypher, and I didn't use her as much as I would want to, you know. So I as far as I'm aware, I don't think Cyrene is that huge of a buff for Cypher, but she is a big upgrade for My Day. So that could be fun to try out, you know. And Cypher, I really like Cypher. I really like Cypher. So she gives me a good opportunity to use this team as well, but I don't use it as much as I could. But we'll find a way to dodge ads. Let's go. Oh, we're all for that. I guess that means that my break team is gonna be fucked because I hear Ron May is gonna be replaced by Dahlia, sorry, and I won't be pulling for the Dahlia now. I pretty much confirmed that I won't be pulling for the Dahlia after getting Hyacinth here. I could have maybe saved it and pulled for Dahlia, but honestly, Hyacinth seems like a much more future-proof unit than the Dahlia. So that team might be fucked for a while unless they do like some sort of Firefly buff or something, which I guess they could, and maybe they bring her back, and I can still use this team with her. I don't know. This team's gotten old. No split screen. Art ads don't run. Perfect. Always love those loopholes. And for Cyrene, well, the My Day team is one option, and now that I have Hyacinth and Cyrene, I could probably work something out with her and Evernight. Like if I want to make a main DPS Evernight, maybe Cyrene is gonna be helpful on that. There's a ton of stuff that I gotta look into. So that'll be fun to figure out what the heck we do. So this team I guess will have to be. Oh, I didn't realize that this was the. Okay, well I'll figure out what to do on after that. In the meantime, let me put in the team that I've been using for a while, which is the Finon team. The Finon doesn't actually get that much of a benefit from Cyrene, so yeah, I don't think we're gonna be using Finon with Cyrene. That being said, 30 minutes into stream, we're ready to start the story. We saw the recap. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to finish it today. I wonder how long this story is going to be. I can go for 4 hours starting from here, basically. So let's get ready. Last we saw each other on Star Rail, we were basically welcoming in Era Nova with everybody. We went to the Demiurge system or whatever, catching a butterfly. We went to the Demiurge system and then we submitted everybody, and then literally the next scene after was just us meeting this girl that looks a hell of a lot like Cyrene but grown up. And we've never seen this Cyrene before, so I'm excited. Let's see where we go from here. Hello, talk to Cyrene at the beginning of the new world. Beautiful world of Aedes Elysiae. Not to be confused with Britain. God, she's so pretty. I don't care what anybody says. I think she's so pretty. I like her design. Low-key, I kind of like this design for her more than Honkai Impact's design of Elysia. I think this is a more reasonable design than Herrscher of Human Ego, which is the, you know, iconic, which is basically like, you know, the same. Herrscher of Human Ego and Honkai Impact is kind of the same visual concept. It's got the same visual design, if you will, the same design philosophy as this Cyrene, and I think this Cyrene does that philosophy way better. Because Herrscher of Human Ego in Honkai Impact, while I do like it, it's a bit too much, and it kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. It's super exaggerated at times, and in ways that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Still very pretty, though. This version seems like a stripped-down version of it, and that works way better. I guess it fits more the style of Star Rail, where designs aren't as flashy as they are in that game. This view hasn't changed at all, has it? I mean, you've kind of changed. Just a tiny little bit. Hometown in your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. The Trail of Genesis. What's that? Cyrene, you look different. The weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up. Oh my god, she did the wink. She did the wink and then like a cool sound effect played. Oh, she's got, I'm just now realizing that she's got the same pupil effects as Finon does with the world bearing thing. It's just that hers are rainbow colored. Oh, that's such a neat detail. Might be taller than you? Not yet. Not yet. One of the funniest things... Okay, hold on. Let me do one thing before we continue, and that is getting rid of browser audio. Because I don't want you to hear my browser audio. Okay, here we go. We're good. We're good. Just did a tiny little bit of adjustment before I forget. One of the funniest things about Elysia in Honkai Impact is that she is very short. I think Cyrene might even be taller. I don't think she has one of the shortest models in Honkai Impact, but she is short. She is shorter than you would think. I mean, from looking at her, you know? Beyond the veil of Aedes Elysiae, what kind of Amphoreus is being born? So far, everything looks the same, but I'm willing to bet that won't stay like that. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on towards their respective destinies. Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Where are my friends? Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Right, because going into Era Nova means that every Chrysos heir has essentially become a titan in at this time. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All living beings, ordinary and peace. All beings living ordinary and peaceful life within the net woven by romance and passage. No black tide, no flame chase, no destruction. World on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight. That's too good to be true, isn't it? It's the dawn that Finon and everyone had wished for. Yeah. It really is, huh? Now, how do we protect it? Because Lygas wouldn't want it to be like this. Era Chrysia will last for millennia. Then reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. What? Wait, did we know all this? Light calendar 4931. Month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing. What the fuck? Oh, right! The Trailblazer is supposed to be a Chrysos heir too. The Deliverer, right? Go and pen the throne of world's first stroke. For this world is made from countless wishes. You guys are still here! Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank God. Veil of Evernight, March 7th. Yay! I'm glad that y'all are still here. I mean, they were physically with us when we turned in when we finished last patch. I can make use of the crevices of time, but the rest won't have to wait around, right? No. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up. Is that possible? Veil of Evernight? Pillar of Stone? Both become a part of the new world, just waiting for you now. Holy shit. Our consciousness can convert... Oh, never mind. These are like projections? Damn. Possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. Now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. Tallest among them is named Okima, and the form of the holy city is taken shape. You want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before you nap. Okay. Wait. Chronocognitive Anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova. Yeah, no shit. We haven't exactly gotten rid of Iron Tomb. In fact, going into Aranova could potentially activate it. That moment was probably when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destructions. Oh boy. It's time to take over the burden that Finon has been carrying. I mean, we are kind of succeeding on his job, though. Someone boards the express, the word alone ceases to exist. Aww. As we reach the end of time, no one will be left alone. No one will be left to face it alone. Den Hung and I came specifically to tell you that. This world is not a burden for you to bear alone. It is a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the express. And like 5 other fucking factions in the rest of the Star Rail universe, because holy shit, I've seen the marketing materials. There's an all-out intergalactic war happening outside. Oh my god. There's so much going on. Can you let me be the protagonist for one? No, thank you. Time for Dan Hung and me to have a super long nap. Okay, well, I trust you guys. Road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end. And off they go. Do I get to see the other Chrysos hairs, or is that not possible because of not the Trailblaze? God, she's so pretty. God, I love her so much. It is, at least it's so quiet. I imagine it's because it's new, right? Here we are once more. Damn. I still can't believe that this is the end of Amphoreus. This is the finale. Like, everything ends here. This is the story that they've been building for. This is the end of the story that they've been building for over a year. This reminds me a lot of the end of Elysian Realm. If anything, just revives. Like, narratively speaking, they are nothing alike. But a lot of like the DNA of both arcs is shared. It's the classic thing that Hoyo does, which is like take ideas from one thing and then apply them in a completely different way. And that's why I like it. It reminds me. And the cool thing about seeing an Elysian Realm style of story being told in Star Rail is that the player base of Honkai Star Rail dwarfs that of Honkai Impact. Like the Honkai Impact fan base is very passionate, and it was very fun seeing everybody's reaction to Elysian Realm. But it's something else seeing the reactions to Honkai Star Rail, to what's happening in Honkai Star Rail. It's just on a completely different scale. Like the whole thing that they were doing on Bilibili with doing the countdown until the update, having every trailer be deleted off of their every trailer for every Chrysos Hairs be deleted in their pages and be replaced by that one image. You know, people were going crazy. The marketing for this version went insane, and that is not something that they did back in Elysian Realm because, you know, smaller team, smaller game. Overall, it just wasn't possible. So taking the idea of what they were building in Honkai Impact and expanding it even further into its own completely new thing for Star Rail in a much bigger scale, that is fascinating to see. I love to see it. Starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed its first stand. Can you read my mind now? And hear his voice. I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finon? Oh. What do you mean he's the only one who didn't reach the new world? Oh, because he's inside Iron Tomb. Right, we took his place, so no wonder he wouldn't see the new dawn. Oh, damn it. Golden line that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus. The sign he left behind points towards the destruction in the deepest night. I remember being here before we set off last time, but I don't remember what you said. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. Burdened by the weight of world bearing, unsure of the role you were meant to play, but now everybody has given oh god. Sorry. Everyone has given you the answer. Heroes of Legends were at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Some My Hero Academia shit. Holy shit. Just like how your arrival kick-started Amphoreus' fate once more. Person's personality is their destiny. That's an interesting quote. Holy shit, that's an interesting quote. There's a lot to unpack from that. I'm trying to read it in the context of Cyrene and every other variant that we know of Cyrene and like Elysia and damn. Well, we don't know many variants. Cyrene was basically the first variant of Elysia that we know of. But given what Sue says in Elysian Realm, it makes sense. We'll all make it to the best possible ending. We best. Those are such. Why are you saying this? Why are you highlighting those words as if you're not gonna be there with us? I know you aren't. I fully expect you to just disappear at the end of this whole thing. I know that people were expecting something like Amphoreus gets rebuilt into like a real planet outside the scepter or something like that, and I love that optimism. But I've played these games before. I would not be surprised if Amphoreus ceases to exist at the end of this patch. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised, and I will be sad, but it is what it is. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. Before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. Oh, look at that. I do agree. One thing I will agree about the many criticisms that people had levied against Cyrene is that I wish she wasn't a bow user and she instead had this weapon. This feels more iconic of Cyrene rather than giving her the bow just because she's an Elysia variant. But yeah. And face a memory that I've forgotten for too long and have denied for too long. What do you mean by that? What is this place? This looks like we're back in the Demiurge system. Yeah, the great tomb of the nameless titan, the deepest recesses of memory recesses. The place where Cyrene was born. Weren't you born in It is Elysiae? What, birthplace? What do you mean? The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt something wasn't right. Okay, wait, no, hold on. This is huge. This is huge. This is huge. Think about it. It's been hinted at, or pretty much shown, that Cyrene is, much like March, one of the pure child of Anastrava. And if you look at the data entry for this was revealed last time. Cyrene was basically born out of a piece of Fully, the Aeon of Remembrance, much like March. Because the Fully, the Emanator, Fully, the Aeon, at some point shattered into millions of pieces. And it is said that there are pink-haired girls all over the universe that were born from those fragments, and they are called pure children of Anastrava. They are all women, and they all have pink hair. And that made people question, how the fuck did one of those children made it into Amphoreus if Amphoreus is a simulated planet within a scepter? Like, how does that happen? And so my thought immediately goes to Cyrene was never from Amphoreus, and rather she was an outside entity that somehow made it into Amphoreus, similarly to how the Trailblazer made it into Amphoreus. We'll see. When I was back in It is Elysiae, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water or the one standing on the shore? You get it now. The words on the wall are the answer. Aw, how angelic. Rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. I'll read this book to you. Are those? Are we listening to like the memories of past Cyrenes in the Demiurge system? I always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. Are you not? The narrator is the most devoted audience. This is another thing that was kind of... This is another thing that I think was kind of hinted at. Her being a constant observer, but never being able to fully interfere? What do you mean? I was enveloped by the texture of memories. With the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, like in the trailer. As well as countless versions of me. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, why are you separating that? Countless quote-unquote Cyrenes and countless versions of me. The final puzzle piece of the memories. What? A prison born out of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist. The first no-spore, the Demiurge, is right here. Okay. Himiko's POV? Excuse me? I mean, don't get me wrong, I like that. I appreciate it. Genuine! Holy crap, we're going places already. Beyond the skies. Well, I do know that there's been a lot of shit going on outside the galaxy, and everybody's kind of prepping to fight Iron Tomb and make sure that the universe can be saved. Interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jingliu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. Yeah, that makes sense. But you, Merling's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else in your mind that you're just desperate to get out? Oh my god, hologram Fei Shao. The Alliance only authorized the Luofu to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. Oh, not everybody else? They say the seer's strategist Yao Guang wisdom shines like a beacon, so I can just see things clearly now. Wait, do we know who this is? Yao Guang? I don't think we know who this is. Yeah, no, we don't know who this is. We've seen like this symbol at some point before, but we haven't exactly seen her in person. Enemies all around us. Even the child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Shenso ships in reserve just in case. Okay. Whichever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. Is this Marshal Hua? You're just gonna keep fucking keep edging us into meeting Marshal Hua, because the minute Marshal Hua speaks, if she doesn't have the voice of Fu Hua, we riot. I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Or something we're letting the Luofu take the lead in this battle. Why not? Or are you afraid of losing the Luofu? Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony, though the chaos is settled, rumors and speculations are only growing by the day. Elder Huayan around those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble, but once the Luofu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. What makes you think that the Luofu will get their hands on golden blood? Also, why are you wondering about golden blood? Are you talking about like Aeon blood? What? Like the Chrysos Hair's blood? There are countless ways to... Oh, right. Remains of abundance. Countless ways this could be spun into something bigger. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. I imagine that means Sayu and everybody else is back to voice him, right? I don't have the English voiceover downloaded though, so I can't exactly check. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance. Luofu will seize the golden blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Oh, okay. Leverage golden blood with negotiations, our second win. Those two wins for the Luofu will make all three of us happy, and that'll be our third win. So this is still the Shenso Luofu trying to, like, you know, win back favors after every mess that has happened before in here. The Divine Force has to change his name to Optimistic General instead. Listen. Let my boy be optimistic. He's cool. The Yutre must... Yukwe? Is it Yukwe or Yutre? I can't tell. Yuche. The Luofu... how significant this battle is. Yes. This is no laughing matter. Like, straight up, this is... The universe is at stake here. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the Matrix of presence. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly? An empty fortune. It involves the aeons and is thus beyond what mere mortal can comprehend. And therefore, we have no idea what the outcome is going to be. Yeah, that doesn't help. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? Like, even considering the previous Myriad Celestia, the one with Kafka and Ellie and all those, and the one with the Stellaron Hunters, they were like outlining the different possibilities if we didn't go to Amphoreus, for example. Even considering what could happen with the Trailblazer in Amphoreus, they said it is basically a 50-50. So not even like the whatever script that the Stellaron Hunters follow isn't exactly certain. Like, they have options. They know of potential ways this thing could go. And they know of potential ways it could end, but they don't know with certainty which one is going to be. So it gets to a point where like any time of prediction just falls apart. For the cobalt head. Cobalt? What do you mean cobalt? I mean, Herda calls him droid head, so... For nose, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. The other Aeons? Do you think this could like signal the start of a greater fight? The powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. Yeah, no shit they do. No division. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Whoa! Big lore drop. I cross paths with Selenova's Legion. Just name-dropping Selenova. The Battle of Sidonarama? Fuck that. Star Cluster! Wait, that's me! What do you mean the star? That was a Star Cluster? That's me! It's me! Ruin Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. What? Oh, Ruin Legion. The IPC, even Descendants of Abundance, could take him on. But the Void Rangers... While the Void Rangers are expendable pawns of destruction, the real wildcards are the Lord Ravagers. Yeah. Those are the angry. Well, you've kind of faced one before with Ventilia, but it wasn't the real one. The Nook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. Disregard casualties and spare no cost? Oh boy. One wrong move and the Luofu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction. Ventilia kind of does have the Luofu as a target. She just kind of stayed with that grudge or something. That is exactly the demon she wants to plant in her heart. So yeah, that's how she kind of goes about things, huh? She just infiltrates places and just sows the seeds of chaos from within their own ranks. To save future generations from war and bloody dispute, the Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those in the front line will remain safe. Oh, very, very appreciative of that, Jingyuan. I love that we switched to quote-unquote Himiko's POV, but we haven't seen Himiko yet. Chronocognitive Anchor is sending a signal. Time to move out. Do we make it? Let me go over to the plan. Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus. Well, they are. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Reunite with your 3 separated companions and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. We're taking it with you. Can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone except Pom Pom join the fight. For Pom Pom. You need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objections to this. Hell yeah, Sunday. Scurry and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. Oh shit. The Demiurge Matrix is the Scepter's kernel. So like the core of Amphoreus as a system. A two-pronged attack will turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just need to wait for those 2 to get back. Which 2? Oh. There she is. Just like that, they're here. Planet Scroolum's help. Oh right. One of the teasers that they did, the CN teaser that they did show that Planet Scroolum was coming in to help, like in its entirety. The formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly. I can't believe that they, while we were struggling inside Amphoreus itself, Himeko and everybody else outside was just putting together a Cosmic Alliance. Cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus and now it's just waiting for the first shot. Off the bench? What do you mean? Please read the safety protocols? Huh? No, just... We don't got time for that. Just send us in. Send everybody in. Just send everybody in. Oh, I guess they're going into Amphoreus through Fourth Mirror, not directly like Trailblazer and everybody else, huh? There they are. Flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Like Penacony's Streamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia. Yeah. It's through all of it's first of all through the Scepter's millions of calculations before the Eternal Recurrence, and then the Eternal Recurrence multiplied that by so many fucking times, but with the Eternal Recurrence. This new world created by Lise, that's me. The infinite cycles have been broken. Set up a Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world. We can do that? Oh shit. I heard a little bit of static outside. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either. Why not? Oh, Harmony, I guess. Oh, the Remembers kind of knows about them. Asterisk has landed. Where? Oh shit, Fushuan. Oh my god, Aventurine! No response for the Galaxy Rangers. Who's our contact for the Galaxy Rangers? Boothill? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment. Does the family help as well? Will the family help? I did see that Robin was in one of the teasers. So even if the family isn't directly involved, Robin sure as hell is doing her thing. But she was always humanitarian in that sense. Pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independence director, I'd say. Hello. Hi, everybody. Even Jade. Holy shit. I don't know who Zulo is, but I trust you, I guess. Well, only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. 10 Stone's heart shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation. I love that they do it in the name of the preservation. Yeah, sure. There isn't a lot of money to be gained out of Amphoreus, I will tell you that much. But there won't be any money left to be made in the rest of the universe if Iron Tomb actualizes. Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The Intelligentsia Guild? Ratio? Bad news is the collapse of our edition won't just affect inorganic beings. Oh no? It can affect organic life too? Its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. Okay, well that's good. I mean, not good, but it's good that it isn't as lethal. The IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine covers within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system. Holy shit, nice. A sign like this are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter. Clip off the preservation. Still trying to make a profit? There you go. That's the question that I wanted to ask too, Fushat. Your performance during the third Denizens of Abundant War? What the heck? You know that. Okay, I'm not surprised. Jade is the intelligence one, right? All worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. Not just giving them away for free. It's a humanitarian discount. Jesus Christ. But if the Shanso Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC assets in Epsilon and other star system, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating the necessity of deep cooperation. You just want your grubby hands on other fucking assets as well. Since Terrestrial P's Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon, but why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited. What the fuck? Long-term investment? I mean, what, did you guys put fucking investments into Elation? How does that work? How can you trust that? Oh well, I guess it'll make sense. There are rumors and leaks I've heard of Elation being the next playable path, so that means that the focus on the next story might be it, which is crazy, but oh well. Everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing and development department. At this rate, even the 10 story hearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos, wouldn't you agree? As long as you want to keep making a profit, that's just going to be complicated, though. Those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. As a crisis, the Lofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area. In the name of preservation, all for the Ember Lord. Whenever they say that, I just get a bad vibe. I don't know. I just get overall bad vibes about the IPC, just in general. I don't know. I can't exactly put my finger on why, but I just do. I mean, they're helping, so I can't really be that mad, but I don't know. It always feels like they're up to something nefarious. Yeah, each party still has their own interests, even when, which is crazy, considering that life in the universe will not be the same if Iron Tomb goes through. But they still have their own agendas they will not get away from. Jesus Christ. Clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos, it's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards. You can never be too careful when rattling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death. The only hope for the best in all that's to come. Dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside. Oh right, this is where... What the heck? Try to contact allies. Story characters can be added to the team. Oh, that now they notify you. Yeah, because I remember a lot of people not even realizing that they had like trial characters available. What is this? Oh, warp a total of 40 times. I forgot to claim that. Before we move on though, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I gotta pee. I gotta pee real quick. What the heck is game tools? Oh, because I bolt for Cyrene and Hyacinth, so the game is like giving me recommended things for them, right? I don't care. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah, we're not. Again, I'm not taking Peppy out of my fucking thing. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna be... Oh, great! A bot got banned on Twitch. Always love to see that happen. Okay, give me 1 second. I will be right back. Can I run ads? I think ads ran like... Yeah, we can. They'll happen in 15 minutes, but we can like bring them up. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Ads end in like 30 seconds, but that's fine. Okay. Where were we? Right. We can contact allies. There's a bunch of these things in here, which I take it are all going to be side objectives. Of course, I'm going to fucking... Branya! Holy shit, we can... Oh my god, Topaz is in Eureka 6. Oh, that's so sweet. You can see the video feed. Everything is working perfectly. Holy shit. I didn't expect them to show up. I was literally thinking about like the people at Eureka 6. I don't think they can help much because they're still like, you know, starting to rejoin back into like, you know, the interstellar space, you know, like they were pretty much disconnected from everything until the Trailblaze happened. So we've heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. Oh, that's cool. The express goes at the eye of that storm. Yep, as always. Still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog? Eureka 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. Won't bear the brunt of the first wave. There's still a risk from the aftershocks. Okay. That kid Japard and Pela are super busy organizing Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Celia and Lynx just got back from Geomaravane production. Aww. I can't believe we're getting Sealy fucking screen time in 2025. It's been so long. I'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe. Afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please be sure to follow the instructions. Yes. There's no... If things go wrong here, it'll be bad. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction. Holy shit, that could happen? Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. Hell yeah. Eureka 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. True. That's what I was saying. It's like they're new to this. Like, I'm sure they would love to help out, but they don't really have the forces to do so. The Astral Express is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe. Hell yeah. In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. That's exactly why we have a result that's second to none. If anything goes wrong, Topaz, I hope you can help out. Hell yeah. I trust Topaz with my life. And the fate of the entire planet, honestly. Didn't the Shanso sign a friendship agreement with Eureka 6? Yeah, they won't stand by either. They did. That did happen. And during the war dance and shit, didn't it? Yeah. Eureka 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Pelabogian falls. Hell yeah. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together. Hell yeah. Love to see it. What else? What other allies do we get to speak with here? The Shanso Alliance? Oh, Fushan, hi. 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation. I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yao Qing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency. That helps. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite a while. Quite some effort, yeah. Luofu considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Shanso seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But the Marshal herself... Is that Hua? Is that Hua? Did we not know that Marshal Hua was a woman? Well, you keep edging us. Keep edging us. I want that Marshal to. I want to see her. Formidable enemy before us. The Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take on the back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives. Hell yeah. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need. Oh, the thing that calls on Jingyuan that we quote-unquote used in the Dreamscape. So that's for later. Because right now we already got their help, so we don't need to, like, emergency call them. Aventurine! I regret to inform you. Oh, come on now. Come on, why now? Even the strategic investment department is constrained when it comes to Iron Tomb mission. It will be difficult to meet the expectations. Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible, so let me offer you a small suggestion. Other departments of the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Axis Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. You motherfucker playing your cards interest. Son of a bitch. I can't hate you, but I understand what you're doing. At least you're willing to help us, though. Other departments might take this opportunity to extend an olive branch, and then the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze. Interesting. So are you alluding at potential, like, infighting within the IPC? Another branch that might have differing opinions to that of the 10 Stonehearts or something like that? Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? Of course it does. Every word comes straight from the heart. You know what? I have come to trust Aventurine, despite the fact that of him doing a lot of shady shit, but oh well. I get why he did all those things. Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad? Bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. Oh shit, I actually didn't know that. They've had an uneasy truce until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. Archforger was the one that is probably the one that is destined to, that is supposed to fight the preservation, right? Really? Oh, would you look at that? Damn, all of the Lord Ravagers are making moves, huh? Our main priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success for the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns. Holy shit. Eon War is happening, baby. Okay, what? Oh, the Galaxy Ranger. Boot Hill? Boot Hill? Aw, dang it. You never know the Rangers' comings and goings. I imagine it would be Boot Hill. That's our contact, right? Either him or Rappa, but I would imagine Boot Hill. And then he would bring in Rappa with him or something. Who the fuck are you? Robin! Oh, she's in disguise. You are Miss Robin. Apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier, and even now I can only appear in disguise. Extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family, but we essentially received no response. Internal conflicts within the family, huh? Good news, since you're one of the shell hoarders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Estanian tuners to the front lines. Oh. Charitable Foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines and for residents. That helps. That's good. Anything that helps the universe survive is good. We won't leave any companion behind. Hell yeah. So that's everybody. That covers everybody. That we kind of knew. I mean, we knew if you saw the teasers, but the teasers were only posted in CN socials for some reason. It's so crazy seeing them in Amphoreus. Why is this Aranova? Nor was enjoying peaceful times, but were people there? It was even more recent than not long ago. Fruit on the table is freshly cut. Bath temperature is just right. It was bustling with people moments ago. Oh. This Andar's doing? He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Yeah, no, this that would be a weird custom Sunday. I mean, yeah, well. Reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence. Who the fuck is that? Evernight! Are you playing? Are you playing a prank? Are you playing a prank here, March? She was already chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. The last era nova has been completed. What did you do? The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the... What the fuck? Wait, are these independent things? They are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. I mean, that's true. I mean, it is true, but like... Ah, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it. It had to have been March. It had to have been March messing around. It wouldn't make any sense otherwise. I practiced so long for this. Seeing through right away is just so embarrassing. Obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus. Oh, they're back! Yay! Oh, that's so nice. Can't hide anything from Himeko and Yang. Oh, she's back. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So those jellyfish are the Titan's power. Yeah, very underwhelming, but... Yeah. Tiny manifestations of the Veil of Eternite used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. We all turn into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off. Really? So, where's the Trailblazer? Raccoon with a baseball bat. Imagine. Follow the prophecy's guidance and comes to Dawn Cloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to. What do you mean? What am I going to be looking at? All the residents of the holy city have gathered here. People's expressions are resolute, as if waiting for a miracle to this end. Yeah, that would be the Titan, right? She's become the pillar of the world. In this series is quite unlike her usual style. People didn't disappear, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness this latest awakening. Good buddy now wears the weight of the entire... Oh, we're gonna shout it loud, even if our world seems meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I needed to do it. I think I've done that before. Every breath they take. Kinda, I guess. We did go into a bit of a slumber. Such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the spectrum, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday, Earth guards today, and when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Happy anniversary to BNG debut, Lance. Ah, yeah, that I forgot to mention that. I was so preoccupied with having gotten Cyrene and Hyacinth that I completely forgot to mention that it is today marks like exactly 2 years since I debuted my my PNG form, or my VTuber form as I like to call it. Thank you. I didn't plan anything because I forgot that it was today. But hey, you know what? I'll take this as a I'll take having gotten the two characters in the gacha for as an anniversary gift. I can do second time you forgot. Yeah, true. I can do this. Wait, look. Hold on. For all time's sake, I can bring in this guy. I could be back. I could be a PNG again. Oh my god, remember this? Remember this? Everything is still working just as it used to work, and I just as it used to work, we still got everything right here. At any given moment, I can at any given moment I can switch back to how it used to. The only problem is that the model is like smaller, so I'd have to adjust it. I could make myself bigger, but then that means that when I switch back to the other model, I'd have to adjust it too. Takes me back. I know, right? I know. And this isn't even my final form, as they say. But that's for the future. That's for the future. I have other things planned. But wait, let me go back to the 2.0 because that's the one that we're doing. Yay! And we're back. We have one more evolution to go through at least. This is my second stage. Yeah, that would have worked actually. You know, fun fact. You want to know what's funny? That would absolutely work with the other model because the beauty of these being OBS filters means that I can switch models and I still. Oh my god. This guy looks weird in big brain mode. I don't know why I don't know why it's not. Well, it's because of the dimensions. Once again, this guy's smaller. I'd have to adjust where the filter applies so that the big brain looks more accurate. As it stands, it looks like I'm weirdly inflated. I don't know where the old one. Yeah, it would work with any model that I have. It would work. Like 100%. Even the Doodle Me would work with Big Brain. Do I have the Doodle Me in this one? No, I don't. I lost the Doodle Me. No wonder the redeem isn't working. I should pause it. That reminds me. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna pause it. Let me see. Channel point rewards. Let me check my channel point rewards because I don't want another moment of Doodle lands. Let me pause it. There we go. Your eyes just bigger. Yeah. It's because it's weirdly flipped. You know. There we go. Doodle lands is no more because I haven't fixed it yet. I know how to fix it. I just haven't done it. I gotta get on that. The Doodle Me still exists, like for sure. It still exists. I just need to adjust it. Is all. But yeah, welcome on inland, by the way. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Where were we? Right. We're waiting for Trailblazers awakening apparently. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes the world. How? What is going on? The kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop. Aw, look at them. They're acting like that. They're acting like proud parents. Go witness this moment for ourselves. Once caught a glimpse in Lisa's memories of her transformation into a towering Tatalov. That did happen. That did actually happen. And wait, what were you chanting? Oh, it's just a nice dreamscape. Yeah, they would. No worries. What are they saying? I know that they're chanting something. They are the throne of worlds, who bears the weight of this world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the sky. Aww. Look at that. Sunday is still trying to find his way. That one grandpa everyone loves? For sure. But also the kind of grandpa that could kick your ass. Like, he may be like 90 years old, but holy shit, he can kick your ass. Did I hear Electra?
Oh, that's very interesting.
What's very interesting, Jimmy? Are you making a comment on my appearance, or because of the current story? What is that supposed to mean, Jimmy? I'll have you know, you could also be big brained. You could, if you wanted to, you could also look like this. Likely your appearance, me being big brained right now. Not anymore, baby. We're back to normal. Are we good now, Jimmy?
Yippee!
Okay, I guess he's happy. I guess he's happy that I'm back to being normal. He's not a fan of the big brain, I guess. Now we know. Your head is the shape of him, just bigger. True. He wishes he was that big. Canonically, he's not that big. He's like smaller than You know how big my head is? Well, he's like smaller than that. Think of him as the size of a normal human head. That's how I imagine Jimmy. How big I imagine Jimmy is. Like about as big as a human head. He's just zoomed in whenever we called on him. We called on him. Citizens, behold, our last titan, the world-bearing Lise. That's such a weird name to give a titan, but you know what? I guess it makes sense. Who are you? Why do you have glasses? Your local subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Bestow upon the world your divine prophecy. Oh god. What's gonna happen now? Oh, I heard Haruka Kanata. Haruka Kanata. Igirizote. Throne of Worlds. To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal. She will give us the answer. What the fuck? I am the nameless who dwells amongst mortals. Holy shit! Oh, look at this. I love this image. I love this image. Look at the fucking Astral Express witnessing the Trailblazer. Yep, that's her. The destruction flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. Bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes. Whoa. What's that? I love this rendition of the main theme. Bum, 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 bum. It's like a freaking epic version in like the style of the music of Amphoreus. It would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze. Golden blood raining down like a storm. Titan commands us to not be supplicants, but heroes of rebellion, to face the destruction head on. Prophecy to deliver belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting, like all of you. In the name of Kaslana, bearer of chaos, let us depart and march towards the light. Neither protection nor salvation, as always. There's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival. Damn, Sunder, you're throwing some fucking bangers in here, huh? Someone's already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Blaze a trail for the destiny of this world. Hell yeah. Oh, that's fucking hype. Now back to the Hertas POV. Now I wonder what the hell happened. I do wonder what the hell happened with Cyrene though. This demiurge matrix feel completely dead. It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it. My mental readings are all wrong. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world. What did Sander do to the scepter? Lygus was supposedly targeting it at the end of last batch though, if I recall correctly. Not the time to quote Lord of Silence by Polka. At the end of light, there must be silence, certain, pure, and absolute darkness. I love that everyone's kind of like, you know, got bad vibes about Polka. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan. Beep beep. Its buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb, if it even exists. Sander says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly, no traces, like someone yelling, look, there's nothing here. There's a garment maker out there, back there. This kind of breaks my immersion a little bit because the whole reason why that thing is there is just to aid in help you collect the thingy jigs in this map. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, what if we fail? Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. You have a backup? If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key. What do you mean by that? Shouldn't even be on the table. Well, we never have to use it, hopefully. I like her no bullshit attitude, though. The end of light. I do kind of want to switch. Wide open platform before her entrance. Cyrene's? Let me... Can I get a quick lineup? Yes, please. No, not a quick lineup. Can I get the... Dang it, we're in a special story mode, so I can't exactly bring in... Okay, fine, I won't then. I think this is a new map, though. Control the hand of Zagreus to clear obstacles. Okay, I will then. Yeah, this is a new... Do you not know how to pronounce it, Herta? It's Zagreus. Yeah, it's better to keep this. Oh shit, we can't do shit in. Okay, got it, got it. We use this to bring in the hand. Herta's big hand. Herta no big hand. Wait, no, hold on. There was a thing I can use. What is that? Is that a ship? Okay, fine. I guess that chest will have to wait for the future. These wings hacking should be much more efficient. Is this a Screwlum ship or something like that? Holy crap. Classic nuclear heat engine. Classic choice. Personal preference. Her name is Mistletoe. Of course it has a name. And it's a her. It's a ship after all. Why are all the all ships female? Like why do they call ships as if they were women? Like what is the lore behind that? I want to know. When we tangled that punk Lordian brat, Silverwolf. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right, dirty data shell. Wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. Yours is way too clean, not even a hint of real-world grit. Your tone is usually unusually emotional. What's that supposed to mean? What about us failing? Current conditions won't let me ignore any variables, especially the most important one, your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Oh. And you're acting way too calm about this? Every instant in that Aeon's calculations is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival. Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. Now, Droid Hand must hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity. Oh, shit. Well, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you're just to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we worked for means nothing. What, are you planning to sacrifice yourself in the worst case scenario? I mean, that one trailer did show that one of the possibilities, if the Trailblazers never made, if the Astral Express never went to Amphoreus, was that Herta would pay the biggest sacrifice, and she would merge with Iron Tomb. Are you suggesting that this is still a possibility? The cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away, and neither will I. Holy fuck. I need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find a demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Are you with me? I mean, you have to be. She is very nonchalant about this. Herta's not very good at showing emotion. But like, she's still human, right? She must be feeling something. Tidy this place up and see what the demiurge really is. Can we drive the ship? Or is it like a... Is it like a cutscene? Oh my god, we can! Twilight of the Gods. Never mind. We can just move the camera. Cool ship, though. I love this. I wish we had more of this in the game. What the hell? Tainted by some kind of energy. We're thinking of the same thing. Iron Tomb? Your own graveyard into this? What the hell? What's that up ahead? That looks like a barrier. Built for isolation, not defense. Mistletoe scroll and personal collection piece. Elegantly designed Trojan program. Cruise button to start flying. Click again to hover state. Wait, we can control it. Directional to steal. Okay. Accelerate to our temporary speed boost. Vertical inversion to open the change flight control. Equip an auto cruise program. Click the auto cruise and the mistletoe will automatically fly to the... Fuck no. No, I don't want to switch to you. I want to move. I want to move. Ah, God damn it. Let me control the ship. I guess I take it if it has... If it has these things, it means that you will be able to control it when you come back to explore this place. Okay, never mind. We can't control it there. Yeah, look at this. Oh, we're going down. I meant to go up. I meant to go up. Okay. I was not expecting to be able to click and hold to land. Wait, can you not stop? Whoops, I meant to... No, I meant to... I am having trouble. It feels weird. Hi, Stuart. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I was... Can't stay because stories brothers wanted to pop in. Yeah, this is intense. Shit has been going on. But welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And thank you so much for dropping by and saying hi. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Jesus fucking Christ. Is that a dog? Hold on a sec. The hell happened there? I think that was a dog barking unusually close to our house. We don't have a dog, but okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm back. Was nothing. Didn't sound like a dog. It was a dog. Maybe it sounded. Maybe it came out different through the microphone and through stream. But yeah, I did see it. I did spot a dog running around outside. But not. It's just one of those street dogs, you know. Not exactly. Not a, potentially a. Just that. A stray dog. That's the one. That's the word that I couldn't think of. Oh, jeez. Almost no response. Not promising. Output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now. Also, hi, Azzy. Welcome on in. Got Hyacinth and Cyrene, and I'm trying to saving and try and get E2 fine on. Hell yeah, congrats. We also got Cyrene and Hyacinth. We got an early Hyacinth, and we won 50-50 again on Cyrene. No, I meant the other way around. we got an early Cyrene, and then because we got an early Cyrene, I pushed forward to try and get Hyacinth, and we won 50-50 too. So now I am in saving mode until 4.0. Because I think I will be getting the 4.0 character. I think. It was guaranteed, but I had to go to pity for both characters. Oof. But hey, what matters is that you got it, so congrats. The worst is past. Now I need to build them. No logs found yet. Xander erased all records. We are playing the story though, so if you haven't seen any of this, it is all spoilers. So I'm gonna 50-50 again. I'm always on 50-50s. I almost never have characters guaranteed. The only time that happened recently that I can think of in any of the guys that I play has been with Finon. That was crazy. What do you mean scars in the circuit? Only one thing that fits? Skip the, yeah, please. None of this is gonna matter. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron? Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system. So that's what he meant when he killed that Titan with my... So he used a Stellaron? Oh shit. The last 50-50 on the Evernight banner? Oh, I see. But hey, it works out. I always try to look at 50-50 losses as a positive overall. Because even if you are left without any funds, that just means that getting your next character will be easier. Like 3 AM trying to complete that broke my heart. I am waiting for that to happen, so I won't be completing it today, so potentially no heartbreak today, but I'm willing to bet it'll happen next time. Wanted to turn the neuron into... But no spoilers though. How long is it though? That's what I want to know. If you stayed up till like 3 AM, I imagine it's quite long. My one fear is that I won't be able to finish it in 2 streams. Stay up all night during the quest? Oh damn, I don't have the power to do that. Not even if I'm super excited about it. You wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it. It's at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation. Oh, that makes sense. 6 hours long if you don't do any skipping. I got done a bit earlier than my friend because I skipped some dialogue. Oh, okay. 6 hours is not that long. 6 hours feels like it's about as long as any other recent patch, honestly. I was expecting like 10 hours or something like that. Kind of like the finale of Penacony. But Amphoreus as a whole has had a lot more time to cook, so I can see like even the finale be paced more accordingly. It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first Nosebore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta Me 3? Or Find Me 3? 6 hours long is as long as the original 3.0 quest. Yeah, that lines up. Most quests I would say have been about that long. So they all took me like 2 streams, maybe 3 if I needed to really push it. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running, yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless? The opposite. Xander had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge, just like he couldn't handle droid heads, so he tried to erase every trace. But that is impossible. There's still a trace. He still left a mark. We know that the Demiurge is connected to Cyrene somehow. So... if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't the Trailblazer at least a reality treated at all? That's a good question. Yeah, I know. You can cruise. Oh, okay. Integrate Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Yeah. That I mean, that was the Demiurge. Cyrene called it the Demiurge. I like that the automated the... It's so hard to control. I mean, it is kind of tricky, but I'm getting the hang of it now. Oh, we can just activate it from here and no need to go out. I did see a chest that I wanted to get over there. Trailblaze Archive 466. Data from Philia 93 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation. Yes. So, okay, so wait, hold on. If this means what I think it means that the Demiurge was always a thing that was outside of Amphoreus' extrapolations himself. And Amphoreus' own extrapolations were something that were initiated by Lygus himself, so Xandar. Therefore, Cyrene being like a representation of the Demiurge inside Amphoreus means that Cyrene isn't from Amphoreus at all. And then it would make sense for her to be a pure child of Anasrava, born from fully the remembrance, because it has nothing to do with Amphoreus. Okay, wait, I'm gonna keep playing. Down is up and up is down. That's just written. Oh yeah, no, that's tricky. But a lot of other flying systems do it like that. I never understood why. Oftentimes I used to switch those controls around, but it just takes a little bit to get used to it. And at the end of the day, you can still do autopilot, so I'm not too upset about this. But then again, I only really moved a little bit. Whenever I come back to do exploration in this area, I'll have a full opinion on the ship, I guess. Inside that world, it was the 13th Forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. That tomb was empty from the start. Nameless Titan never existed. The listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter. That's what Evernight said, but Evernight was kind of full of shit, wasn't she? Yeah, a mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she said is saying? How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Aeon really speak in circles like this? Unless it was aha, I highly doubt it. But interestingly, now we're kind of a spoiler because it gets very complicated. No, yeah, I imagine. I imagine there's answers to all of these things, but we'll get to it when we get to it. Me going into these ramblings is me trying to like theorize as I'm going. I love doing it. I just try to rationalize everything as I'm going. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge. Xandar's actions prove that the Demiurge exists. Yeah, he tried to delete something. It can't be that it didn't exist if he tried to destroy it then. But if what Evernight said and what we're seeing point to the opposite, we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to the truth. One last terminal. Continue the flight, baby. It's the original Finon and Cyrene. Whoops. Found no viable way to eliminate it. Nightmare's Echo, Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Shoot it! Shoot it, I say! I gotta pee again. We'll go through this and then I'll go pee. Erudition declining, destruction surging. Oh shit, remembrance 0? What do you mean by that? They left no discernible trace within the real matrix. Path energy readings. Okay, I don't know what path energy is, but I can imagine kind of what it is. This shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Aeronova exhausted all of the remembrance texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting. Oh, are those boosters? Acceleration rings. Yeah, that felt like balancing the mistletoe through an acceleration ring will grant a powerful speed boost. Gotcha. Go, baby. Yeah. Well, this is all automatic. Quieter than I thought. It's looking a full aerial brawl. Oh shit. Oh wait. Could I? Oh no, you could just land there. Just picked up a signal from the exomyth. Is Xandar doing a funny? What's going on? What's going on? What do you mean, a signal from the exomyth? Oh boy, that looks like Love that there's a little bug in there. Probably collectible. Isn't that the Black Tide? This is the entrance to the Exomyth. Oh! Respect that. Who built a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Never doubt a dead man's resolve, so how's our dearly departed doing? Severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Anaxagoras' control. Oh! And also triggered his failsafe. Xander has lost combat functionality, is no longer capable of action. What? Oh, so he's like... Is he so confident in his plan that he's rescinded all control and now is just waiting for it to happen? I mean, given that Iron Tomb is at like 99.999% or something like that, it is a reasonable move to make. Because he feels like he needs to do nothing but like see the result at this point. I'll just see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him. Scanning in his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge. He is another Teletron though, so... Cyrene is a crime scene, there's no way it's spotless. Could be a trap. Wait, never lost that matchup. You put in a checkpoint? Oh, wow. Yeah, we're in it. The one thing I didn't want to happen, he's not here. So, what's going on? Coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. Did he become one with the Exomyth or something? His position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. Doesn't match any known shielding technology. What the hell? This map's still... Oh, Jesus. Reverse engineering? Oh, Jesus, yeah. We're getting teleported around. Not what I expected. Like, Kyrgyz revoked administrator access. When a cognitive anchor can get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Did he remove himself from everything? He stopped resisting? To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone. What do you mean, all is proven? Once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge. He wants a final showdown. Let the old Intelligron dig its own grave. I don't like him being so confident. I mean, he's been massively confident that whole time, but usually he has good reason to be as cocky as he is. To be in the purest light is to be the purest dark. Nothing exists here. The mainframe. The Lord Ravager's placenta, you. I mean, if you... I get why you call it that. Doesn't make it any less... Doesn't make it any less awful to hear. Not finding anything is our biggest find. What do you mean by that? If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellatron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't steered the pod, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. If you were Xander, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn? See, this is true. This is all true. I'm still assuming that this has something to do with Cyrene being a thing. He's naturally meticulous and hates variables. Does track with the impression he gave about himself. But he shot that theory down just now. Choosing to act even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling. The unknown is right in front of us, so we only have one choice. Solve it. Have a theory? What are you certain of? The Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time, yet they were mistaken for someone else? Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. They were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Okay, maybe this puts a hole in my Cyrene theories. Their power is this minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all. At least Xandar is scared of them. The fuck? Dude, this is a cool visual. So to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme. Oh, slim chances don't mean no chances. Dude, this place looks cool. Your backup plan is infinitesimally close to 0. It could work. I mean, I'm a gacha player. Give me a 0.1% chance and I'll take it. Open his coffin like you want it? What am I looking at here? You were right? Those are the core flames, but there are 13 of them because I'm seeing... Wait, what? Wait, no, some of these don't make sense. What the fuck? What's that? What's the one that kind of looks like an asterisk? Some of these don't look like the ones I knew of. Or do they and I'm forgetting? The one that looks like the infinity symbol, I think, is the Demiurge one, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, no, there's 12 here. Never mind. I counted incorrectly. Oh, he's just chilling there in the ground? Wait, what is that just his head? Nothing but a head left. Who would have thought you looked this bad in real life? Oh great, a recording. Tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something? Iron Tomb is already powerful enough, I just need to wait. See, this is what I was thinking. He's just super confident that his plan will go through, and so he just said, fuck it, I just need to wait and see at this point. Honestly, the fact that he did this might be his downfall. The fact that he has rescinded all control was probably a bad idea on his end at the end of the day. Just narratively thinking. I'm here only to share the joy of discovery and to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. What do you mean by that? The truth of Amphoreus' heart? Heart of Amphoreus' heart you're talking about is just the missing demiurge, and its vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus' body into a hollow shell to incubate your Iron Tomb. That's why I either killed or kicked out all the memo snatchers. I wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being. Oh, wait, are you suggesting that the remembrance itself was responsible for the demiurge being a thing? I mean, it would make sense. If the remembrance planted a seed in the scepter, that seed could be Cyrene. Once again, she is a pure child of Anisrava. That potentially does not belong to Amphoreus itself. Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. Memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart and I will never show mercy. Now, Kaslana has fused with Amphoreus' body. Oh shit. Wait, what do you mean chat has been disconnected? Oh, I'm back. Oh, that was weird. Is YouTube still... Yeah, stream is healthy, it says. So we're chilling. Fortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the demiurge is. Let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will dissipate here. The truth behind Philia 93's disappearance, Cyrene, a lie by the remembrance. So wait, are you suggesting that whatever Knight said is the truth? I knew this would all connect back to Cyrene. It has to. Oh my god. Hold on, I need to go pee. Before we go into this moment of the story, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Let me see if I can run some ads on Twitch side. Yeah, I can. Okay. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I was just checking. Love that I have been having this shocked face for like the past 30 minutes. And I think I will remain like this because honestly, a lot of this story so far has been taking me to that place. Well. Where should I start with the story about me? The beginning of the universe? Do you remember being part of Fuli? Is that what you're saying? A teeny story. Teeny? So little it started with a seed. Who's my good friend here? Seed of memory. Fully, the remembrance. God in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. That looks like the imaginary tree. Grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well, on a very ordinary early morning beneath the village's biggest tree. Daughter of Aedes Elysia quietly came into this world. Form image. Oh, cool. Not cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. Prophecies fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair, sharp eyes, born to be the priest of time. Is this basically the story of the first Cyrene? The one that started the eternal recurrence with Finon? You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. Let your voice reach Orynyx. Save. Undefined record number 6 archived. Neither do I. Young girl's voice. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. When from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. Oh, the little memes. The name Aedes Elysia came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Childhood friend did not understand, yet you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me, so I grew up to be gentle as well. Save it. Are you saying that Amphoreus, before it had people, it had the little memes? Fate was fickle and it urged the child to grow up, bigger and bigger, and go to places far away. Like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are constant on the flame-chase journey. There's Irene, or Small Rene. Definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. Yeah. Story starts to deviate from here. Let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow. 490. I feel like we're skipping a lot of records, my guy. Parsing object information 093. There she is. Oh shit. I can tell that's the same voice though. It's just in a robotic filter. In a monotone way of speaking. Whoa! Why is there a cage? I need to remember what fucking character that is before. Otherwise, I will not be able to pronounce it properly. Phi symbol. I'm pretty sure it's Phi. No, it isn't. Is it delta? Is it a... It is a delta. It is a lowercase delta. That's why it confuses me. That's the one. Delta ME13 Amphoreus / irontomb.exe. Oh my god, Iron Tomb is just an exe. Is that what you're saying? Runtime error? Program from an unknown publisher. Demiurge Philia93.exe. Allow to write access? Yeah. Running Philia93. What was that place that we just saw? Oh, I don't say that. Oh, what I assume is the Demiurge is inside a cage. This is the first time I have met you, and it looks like it'll also be the last. Philia 93. Because we don't have all day, let's get started. I'll read this book to you. Oh, is this? It won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Yeah, we've seen this. This is the end of every recurrence. Aww. Those are the numbers. Philia 1, Philia 093. Grayscale, portions, threshold. Analysis result learned. Peach. Peach? Save. Peach's record. 8128. Archived. What is happening? Iron Tomb exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 1-3. Object name every page of record. Click exert to ignore error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Give me the details. Running Philia. Comment. Peach. I take it this is the Demiurge learning from every Cyrene from the eternal recurrence. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. This is easier than looking like this after a few thousand years. Conclusion, it won't. I bet your ass the people that were making memes about Anaxa. No, what was it? Anaxa about Jiao Chu and Acheron. They will fucking eat this shit up. But what if it won't? Okay, back to being confused. Want to share a story with you this time. Saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and stared at it in a trance. Beach is on the ground. Did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they have also recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? Could you give me more time? I want to leave behind more memories for the future. Oh, this is Delta ME13 doing the formatting. And then the seed of memory. This. By Peach. See, the seed of memory now knows Cyrene as Peach. As long as I record every page of the story and I tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten. Query record. Polmos 600 track stripe. Related to stripe. Not quite. Comment pretty. Schema track raisin. Related to raisin. You're trying very hard. See the memory, but I applaud your efforts. Philia 93. Oh my god, it lit up the moment it heard Philia 93. Love. Aww. Peach equals love. Where'd it go? Runtime error. Unhandled exception. Naive dream. Details to view the full log. Yeah, I'm always gonna do the details, baby. Time to say goodbye again. Bye, Peach. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. Books are meant to be light, not heavy. I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Why I in quotation marks? When we started, she was also referring to herself in quotation marks, wasn't she? Peach uneasy? Formatting progress 9443. Faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Progress bad. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then this weighty saga just an overly naive dream. Peach scared. Don't let it. Aww. Aww. Are you, Hoyo, are you getting me? Are you getting me to feel feelings about a cube learning human emotions? Are you encouraging me? Wait. Did we not hear these lines before? Like when we were seeing Cyrene's POV, or when the Trailblazer and Dan Hung were exploring the Demiurge Matrix, they were seeing like pieces of Cyrene's memory show up and speak with the Demiurge, but we never knew exactly who she was speaking to. I, at the time, assumed it was the original Cyrene, the one that started the Eternal Recurrence, but maybe I was wrong the whole time. Sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic, would it? Peach doesn't like tears. Little fairy popped up, just like it did, long ears and fluffy paws, and pulled me into the tree hollow where, to my surprise, was a forest. The Membrance Maze. Yeah, this has been said in the previous patch. This is the same song that Cyrene sang at the beginning of this patch. Why does that hurt? Why does every time it says bye Peach, does it hurt? Little Peach crying alone, little fairy's friends. Aww. Little fairies, good friends. Bye bye. Aww, look, it formed into the shape of Mem. Runtime exception. Yeah, of course. A new blankness. If we do excerpt, does it just skip the explanation? Is that it? Well, not the explanation, but it skips this one scene. See, now it's got the shape of Mem. Never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a key that opened a door in your heart, no? Now you're not speaking like a robot anymore, and you're speaking like the Mems. Speaking easy. I can. Aww. The saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. You speak, I listen. This time too, sitting together. Aww. Where I got really sentimental. Stories have sentiment. Trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to the unchanging destiny. Beach strange. I won't do that anymore now. Why? Aww. Process error. Like it actively stopped the formatting process there. The imagery of the butt of memories, as it's called, being in a cage just hurts. If there are no new blank spaces, how can the saga continue? During the long years I've spent waiting for the deliverer, I always had you here as an audience. Isn't that already enough? Aww, it's not enough. Aww. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch. Aww. How can the saga continue? It needs new blank spaces. Next Cyrene has blank space? I'll help you find blank space. Blank space. Wait. Cyrene is speech is love. So first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query love. Developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating consciousness. This is Ligus. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. Consciousness, emotions, feel sad, don't understand. Query Cyrene. Glittering crystals are a beautiful world I've never seen before. If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life? Key, door, story, happy. Aww. Query memory. Oh my god. Is this literally baby Cyrene here? What is this? What am I looking at? That's a Glean Tribi. That's Finon. Peach's memories. Save and learn. This child is a gift from the gods. Pink hair, those ears. She was born to be the priest of time. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending because we've heard this. It's the prophecy. Let your voice reach Ornyx. So are you telling me that this entity, Bud of Memories, kind of constructed Cyrene? Or something? I'm lost. Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Learn. Easy, I can learn. Is it learning from that too? Cyrene doesn't like tears, always happy, because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well. Likes beautiful things, can write stories. Learn that. Hi Nick. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I am trying to figure out what is going on with the story. Wait, hold on. Let me move the chat a little bit. There we go. That's better. I'm here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are constant. That line again. But if all is lost, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Tribi's innocence, and Aglaea's beauty. She can't grow up, but she can talk. All is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is at the end of every sentence, always laughing like a little tail. Is that the Flame Reaver? Yeah. Pain will pass in the blink of an eye. Oh shit, is that the Flame Reaver killing the Cyrene at the beginning of each loop and the eternal recurrence? What we're about to embark is the true hero's journey, so cheer up a bit, okay? Was crying when she was born, like a crystal. She was smiling when she said goodbye, soft, pink, like a flower. And then, I can tell that there's like hair coming up from here, but I don't know what this image is supposed to represent. Later memories disappeared. Invisible or disappeared? Is this blank space? Next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there's two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space and Peach will always be here. Two Cyrenes. What the heck are you talking about, Nick? I'm gonna hide that message just in case. I can't. I'm gonna hide it just in case. That one was weird. I was like, we're watching the stream. Oh, you're allowed to do that. I guess. I don't know. I can't really stop you on what you do for yourself on the stream. I'll take that as an advanced form of lurking. And I suppose I appreciate that, I guess. So that thing will preserve Cyrene's memories. It's taking on this new form. It's like a grown-up Cyrene. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up. Yeah. Feels like you're a bit more mature. Okay. Mature, beautiful, like you. Can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance, I can sing. What the hell? I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene Cyrene. I want to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. What? Things you say are very cute. I mean, this is... Then I was correct in what I was assuming. That the one that the Smallreenies at the end of each cycle was talking to was still another Cyrene. I was just assuming that the Cyrene that they were talking to was the original one that started the Eternal Recurrence with Finon. But maybe I was wrong on that. It was the Demiurge who was already within Amphoreus before Lygus even began his experiment in Amphoreus. And he tried to destroy it but couldn't, and so this is what's left of it. And I can only assume that Foley has something to do with her as well. Looked and looked only to find the crystal flowers flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. So one day, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered there was a light among the broken pieces. They didn't know. It was a good light, bright, warm, and happy, and I knew it was love. Love brings everything together, and it brought you and me together, so Peach and I would always be together. I'm glad you could understand what any of that meant, Cyrene. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and tell lovely tales. Hope to turn it into a story we write together. I'll probably make small adjustments to suit my tastes. When the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystals doesn't have a heart. Nor does it understand what love is. Why? If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include that fairy's impurities and would no longer be flawless. Crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. Or should a flower like this be called love? But then the story won't exist anymore. You've already written the most romantic ending possible. Crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. I don't think that's very romantic, Cyrene. Flower was no longer pure. Fall was not an accident. It was declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Is this supposed to parallel Foley's thing? Like, whole thing of... The little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. In their eyes, that flower was no longer flawless. finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Do you like it? Is it because I still don't understand love? I'm with you, flower of memory. I can learn. Query Cyrene. Felia 93. I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? Maybe don't hurt me. Love mend. Track lament. That's not correct. We're back at this one. I learned the trends of the urges have nothing to do with creating consciousness once again. Having consciousness means not having the foundation of my heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. It does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. Pattern recognition does not distinguish the self and the other. Felia embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. Remembrance, an empty mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capabilities. Huh? Daughter of Eris Alicia, I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassion. Compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. It's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unique, unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form. It's unwillingness and regret, knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. Sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, destruction that can stain the entire world. Unwilling to become the baptized vessel. Hatred is just a blazing inferno, and lament can drown out everything. That one chime is way louder than everything else. I don't know why. It's mixed weird. When hatred drove everything apart and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then it would catch up to that journey while all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down. Only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. I'm no author, I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. This is Cyrene speaking at this point. Has it always been Cyrene? Yeah, it's always been Cyrene. And then the world tucks away at its scars and smiles for all to see. Entire life spent inside this little story. Can't wipe away my tears, can't bring the world victory. My lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. What flows from the cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. The tear would fall and create the first ripples. People would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It would be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me. Which one is the one that's speaking? Oh, you, okay. Everything was false, that the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe nurtured using the world as a factor. How could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. Peach! Okay, so that is the full flower of memory. I don't understand the word you said just now. Everything was false, but you're standing right here. It's all a dream, but I haven't learned how to dream. Interesting story. I mean, I'm fascinated by all this. But I do understand a lot of what's going on here. So if you are new to this game, then yes, I would see that y'all would be very confused. That's why I believe this is all real. The moment the crystal flower fell, genuine shiver, that's the mover of life. So it definitely seems as if what they're implying with all this is that little box, the flower of memory as they're called, that was the original demiurge, the original core of the scepter before Lygus or Sandar came in, destroyed it, and began his own extrapolations. But a remnant of it stayed alive, And throughout all of the recurrences and throughout all of the experimentations, it grew into this Cyrene. And so, but wait, but that would mean that the Cyrene and every Cyrene that we saw within Amphoreus itself wasn't the real Cyrene, but rather a projection or something? And quote unquote, the real Cyrene was growing as its own separate entity and as the flower of memory. Is that what's happening here? And the Cyrene that we met at the beginning of this patch is like a merging of the memories accumulated by the projections of Cyrene that experienced Amphoreus itself and the Demiurge Matrix itself. Or maybe not the Demiurge Matrix, maybe that's not the way to refer to it, but like, yeah. The flower of memory. That's why she kept speaking about me in quotations and saw many different Cyrenes and all that. Is that what I'm seeing? Is that what I'm getting at? Or we're getting at here? The poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up the sky, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. That must be the color of dawn. It shall fade when the flowers bloom. Every ending begets a beginning. The prophecy once again. It's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. Studied really hard about what you taught me today. Really now? Quite an important thing to have left out. The lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you that I love them, that I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. Never noticed that her hair, like I knew that it like gradients into blue, but I didn't notice that the tips of it are straight up green. It's a gradient that goes from pink to blue to green. That's crazy. I think it works though. Do like it. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus. So this was the one... Wait, is this... So wait, is the mem that the Trailblazer meet the flower of memory instead of being Cyrene itself? I trust Peach. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love next time we meet. Aww. I'll really look forward to it. I want to give my pen, my book, and my name to you. See? My name. Take them as beautiful blessings from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like the pebbles falling into a pond. Drops from the past to send ripples into the future. You gave yourself the name Cyrene. It'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. Could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower, that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Aww. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. And then this is not Cyrene anymore. It's the ripples of past reverie. And the one that spoke just now wasn't the flower of memory. It was Cyrene. And then am I correct in assuming that that's Cyrene, the one who used to be the flower of memory? manifested as mem later. Is that what it is? So I welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. Bard and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers in the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers. Oh no, Lance crying, sad music. Yeah. There's a lot going on here, and all of it is like strangely melancholic. It's strange. I don't fully get what's going on, but I get the vibe. It hits even if I don't fully understand it. Hi Selma, by the way. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Our stories will be lying silently among the flowers like every ripple of remembrance, and they shall become the epic known as I've written. Are you apart from crying? Other than that, I'm doing good because we did get Cyrene, and we did get Cyrene earlier when we pulled for her in the gacha. She came in at 40 pulls, which is rare, and then we kept pulling for Hyacinth because I was like, well, I have pulls, and I got her after winning 50-50. So yeah, that was a whole moment. So yeah, there's been a roller coaster of emotions in the stream, okay? Like immediate happiness at the beginning of the stream, and then so far the story has been a lot of worry, concern, happiness because characters reunited in some way at least. And then this whole segment, which has got me just feeling strange. Not exactly happy, not exactly sad either. It's a weird melancholic feeling. I'm interested to see where it all goes. So far, it's been like very philosophical and more, what's the word, allegorical than anything else. But we'll see where it goes. Oh, my story ends. Cyrene, baby Cyrene. It's your story now. That's Mem. I was right. I was right. Oh, fucking. I was right. That actually does. Oh, that gave me goosebumps. Fuck, I was right. Yeah. Oh my god, there were two Cyrenes this whole time. Wait, I'm processing this so hard. I'm having a hard time processing this. Now I need to know why there were two Cyrenes this whole time. I mean, my current running theory is that the real Cyrene, in quotations, I guess, was the flower of memories, as it was called. It is the pure child of Anasrava that was born out of the shattering of Fuli. Jimmy, what do you have to say about this? Jimmy's just gonna be confused. If I'm confused.
Nah.
No? Okay, then explain everything to me now, Jimmy. Huh? Can you do that?
I'm bored.
There you go. Clearly you don't care about this, but I do. So let me process this. My current running theory, which isn't fully confirmed at this point, but it is the thing that makes the most sense to me, is that Fuli shatters, creates the pure children of Anasrava. One of those is March, as we know it. The other that we know of is Cyrene, quote unquote Cyrene. This revelation that we found out literally a few hours ago implies that how to describe it. Okay, so there was a core within the scepter that held Amphoreus before the Lygus experiment began. It's just that Lygus came in and destroyed it using a Stellaron even, apparently. Because he needed to make way to bring the scepter to destruction instead. but he couldn't fully delete it. And so what remained of the original scepter, which was calculating the prime mover of life, eventually became the flower of memory. And that flower of memory, because it was born out of, well, I assume that this prime mover of life was originally connected to a pure children of Arnesrava from Fuli's, from Fuli's shattering. And so this fragment remained in Amphoreus even when Lygus was doing, or Sandar was doing his own extrapolations, and inserted an unknown variable, which was the Cyrene that we knew. And then that Cyrene that was introduced into Amphoreus wasn't exactly the real Cyrene. It was just something that the prime mover of life, quote unquote, was just inserting it into Amphoreus. And eventually the eternal recurrence was set and all that jazz, all while at the end of every loop, that Cyrene that the original scepter's core, or whatever the fuck it was called, planted, it comes back and it tells every story. It tells the whole story. And then the flower of memory grows from that until eventually it became the Cyrene that we end up pulling for. That's why it looks so mature and so grown up, because it has nothing to do with the small Reenies that existed within the simulation itself, because the Cyrenes that existed within the simulation were not exactly real things. They were something that was made up by the demiurge, if you want to call it that, I guess, aka the flower of memory. But eventually, the flower of memory reached the point where it learned everything it needed to learn, at which point that Cyrene, that last Cyrene that was there, which was the one in the recurrence before the Trailblazer and Hung made it into Amphoreus, she gave away everything. She said, here, have my pen, have my book, have my name, which is Cyrene, by the way, and go into it. The Trailblazer is the answer we were looking for. And then that Cyrene goes into Amphoreus. Shenanigans happen. It turns to Mem. And everything that's been happening in Amphoreus has led to this moment where Mem's memory is fully complete. So now they have the entire knowledge of all of the Cyrenes and everything that we've gone through. But it isn't exactly the same Cyrene that was part of the cycles, because that was just an inserted thing. This is just me trying to rationalize everything that's been happening. I might be wrong, but it definitely seems as if that's what they're trying to imply here. Because this is harkening back to the beginning when the Trailblazer was gazed on by Fully, because Mem comes in and says meh. Very confuddled. I am also confuddled. I am befuddled. I don't know what the difference is between the two. I'm just confused. But overall, I think it makes sense. And it lines up with what I assumed at the end of the day anyways. I knew that the Mem that we spent most of Amphoreus with would eventually either become Cyrene or merge with Cyrene as we knew her. And that's the one that would become playable, But then the whole thing about the recurrence started happening and that kind of changed. But I always knew that this Mem was the Cyrene that we would eventually get as playable. This always was clear to me. Kay's watching outside cold. You warm me like warmth. And then we circle back to Trailblazer and Cyrene, recounting this. So the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met Lise, yet I forgot everything. Like the story that Cyrene said, yeah, it falls and it breaks. It falls and it breaks because it hasn't learned anything. And then in the yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting what I'm picking up what you're putting down, game. I need some time to process this, but I think I get it. I caught that start, didn't I? The one walking beside me had always been the seed within memories, the one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. Valia 93. I am the first no spore, Amphoreus' heart, the demiurge. Yeah, that also makes sense. Early on, I was just assuming that Cyrene herself is the demiurge, and I was right. It is crazy though to think, right? The demiurge. Demiurge is not necessarily a pretty sounding name at all. The opposite of mem, yes. So that first ripple. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the end, if I don't even want to believe the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? So what is about that first ripple? We'll find the answer. We'll eventually. Okay. So should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or? I think it seems clear that we should call it her Cyrene, huh? I was also worried about this when we first set out. Mems, memories, and Cyrenes, in quotations, all got tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's also strange yet so familiar. What? Aww. That name represents me and her. Every one of her. I will, Cyrene. Aww. Aww. This makes me more sad about what will inevitably happen. Because they've been hinting at it as well. The flower has to fall and it has to break. But it will be romantic nonetheless. You're not surviving this, aren't you? Damn it. Okay. Life is a poem full of farewells, but if you write something into the pages of your heart, that will not easily fade away. Now all the footsteps of the flame chasers and the trailblazers have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart. If mind and body become one, there may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb. You're one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. Lost heart needs to be placed into its body. Just like how Iron Tomb was looking for a head. Last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, what happens after that, I don't know either. So, speaking in terms, in allegorical terms, I guess, Cyrene was the original scepter's heart. The scepter's original heart. And what a scepter was doing is that it was doing infinite calculations in order to understand the prime mover of life. Lygus came, destroyed that, and it started the whole Amphoreus experiment. But a piece of the original heart remained, and that became Cyrene. So what Xandar would want the least to happen is that for that original heart to rejoin the scepter, because that would basically nullify the entirety of Xandar's own experiment. And that's the thing that he never took into consideration. Again, in his cockiness, he believed that he had completely wiped out the original heart. Is that what it is? For the two halves to rejoin and for the scepter to become complete again. Yeah. Maybe you can create a miracle and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Maybe I proved to me nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. No, don't say that. I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker or a worshipped god at the end of this saga. Together, let's write this finale. Next time you're out, can you check the lost and found for my brain? I would have to find mine first. I've always been and will always be a member of Flame Chase. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze. I like this one more. I feel like her whole philosophy kind of lines up with the Trailblaze. No wonder her trailer saw her, you know, fitting in with everybody, and that her inserting herself into, you know, the memories of the Trailblaze. Can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. Aww. So what happens now? It broke free. Oh. Again, the flower that inside there was the flower of memory, which every Cyrene would come and talk to. Until the Trailblazer came in, and then it broke free from that cage, no longer being a mere onlooker, and instead becoming an active participant in the story. Okay, back to being confused, because these guys are going to talk about it in fucking big brain terms that I cannot handle. So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Yeah, essentially, because the Demiurge forgot it was the Demiurge. Philia persevered for 30 million cycles. I'm a dip until they just mentally dip out. They will probably condense everything that has just been explained in a more concise way to help understand things, I would imagine. Philia persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb. Then Philia completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them. And thus, the empty heart began its journey to return to its body. So you do know what this whole thing is leading up to. And you still think it is not going to do shit? Philia could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. Heart with the capacity to influence the erudition. Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's more powerful than it's ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. Okay, wait. All of a sudden, I'm excited again. Because this kind of lines up with what I was saying. Wouldn't this mean that the way that we escape from this is rebuilding the Scepter as it once was before Xander screwed up with it? And Herta agrees. If we can get that to happen, then that basically means we fucking win. Still times to surrender, you know. You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses. Don't make everyone lose face. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the results of the experiment. Not only that, please consider this possibility. Why are you so confident that the Demiurge can do nothing? Why? When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated by only its lament towards the sufferings of humankind. But that's not what happened. Are you daft? Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia, even after 30 million cycles? Facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nos. Sundar 1 Kubaba. This does not complete any proof. This is just you doubling down on your theory. Because if you're thinking that the Demiurge will eventually, because it learned from the hatred and lament, yes, but it didn't create a giant of the destruction. No, it didn't. It created Cyrene. We've seen what it is. Do you really think Cyrene? Like, have you seen Cyrene? Are you really this stuck up your own ass that you believe your own idea of what's going on? Are we for real right now? You brand the droid head as a failure with your own hands, yet you expect them to prove your theory. That's another thing, yeah. Fourth is that they got, yeah, that's what Nos. Are you relying on Nos to prove your current theory, despite the fact that you want to destroy news because you hate it? My guy, you're full of contradictions. I pity you. I almost do too. At this point, I kind of just want to laugh. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty, direct them to complete their final query, the destruction of the self. What hubris, and what if you fail? Have you not considered that possibility? No one understands failure better than Sandart. He has suffered much already. What is one more failure to him? So you just don't give a shit. You drove us this far, and you don't give a shit even if you fail. You think, oh well, one more. I mean, we do know that there are other fragments of Sandar that are still out there. We don't know what they're up to, though. For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man. That's excellent. Oh? Let's wait and see, senior society member, or senpai. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof. I'm all ears. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. We're gonna break Iron Tomb seal. What? Let's take off. It's time to meet your little pet, senpai. What the hell? Well, I got stuff and friends. Friend request. What is it? Yummy. You got some stuff. Sure. Playing currency wars. Cool. Sáquenme de Latinoamérica! God, I love that. Oh, did people use... Oh, it was someone that used one of my... Yeah. It was someone that used one of my characters here. Gotcha. And then these are all the achievements. They're still... Within the light cone, all is faded. What the hell? There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 achievements. If we can finish this one within an hour... Prisoner laughs at the puppet, asking who is more absurd. What the hell are you on about? Behold, where the chariot charges forth lies down in victory. Witness the trailblazer manifesting as the express, traversing the sky. Can the heart bloom when watered by time? Reveal the secret of Philia and Demiurge. I sure as hell did. What else was in there? Oh, launch the... Manually land the mistletoe. Okay. I love that the ship is called the Mistletoe. That's a cool ass name for a ship. Reminds me of fucking what is it? Cowboy Bebop ship names. They also had like names like that. Wasn't one of them the Stingray? I think that was what was it? Oh shit, are we just shooting that? Oh, no, never mind. We are shooting into it. Oh boy, that's Iron Tomb. Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic. What a beautiful wail. It'll soon resound throughout the entire cosmos. View's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy. Just a moment. Your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius. Is the backup plan Herta becomes the head of Iron Tomb, like how we saw in that one possible future in the trailer? If anyone with eyes can see that. You know what I think about this, Herta? Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan... I love fucking Lycus's head in the back there. Plan plays right into the destruction's hands. Can't you see what's going on, Squirrel? The chances may be small, but it's not zero. That's what she said. What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silent as a no. You, Xandar? I don't think you can do anything. As your enemy, I wish you could seize your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own. I love that you're still open to other possibilities you might not have seen. You're still caught up in your own ways because your enemies, duh. Again, I wish you'd stop and just prove that I'm right, but honestly, if you bring in something that I myself didn't even consider, that'd be sick. Initiate the destruction's chain reaction. But you'll also become the perfect scholar. We need to go pee again. Chances are 10,000 to 1. I like those odds. Listen, I won a 50-50 in 40 polls today. I feel unstoppable right now. Give it to me. Curiosity. What? It's been so long and we failed so many times. And now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant with the droid hints calculate. Are we witnessing Herda's thoughts here? Cherished children of the erudition, geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even in moments like this? It's not so bad. Let the lock become the key. That's what you said earlier that you would do. Cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. Herta, Genius Society seed, hereby summon you. What? Geniuses who walk the stars? What the fuck? A society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most microscopic ideas? Is she summoning other geniuses right now? What am I about to witness here? There's no such thing as unity in the society's rules based on what I know. The meeting has only been held 3 times in the society's history. Was Xandar alive for one of them? Had 2 attendees after the Emperor was assassinated. Oh, the second had 7 during the Second Great Prosperity, and the third one had 5. How many will respond this time? I don't believe you're calling for help, but why are you calling the other geniuses for? Oh. Uh-oh. That's worrying. That's worrying. What are those noises? What'd you get? That if I figured I recognized that. That sounded something like from the Shenzo. And yeah, that would be Run Mei. The brum ba ba bum. That is the thing that plays. Isn't that the sound that plays when Run Mei throws her ult? Yeah. Glad you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta. Genius Society number 81. Of course, it's Run Mei who answered first. Yeah, I'd have it no other way. If we get a Polka Kakamon appearance in here, I will lose my shit. Asha, Genius Society number 23, or Acha. It really is this little witch. Genius Society number 23, shouldn't have made that bet with you, Polka. It is Polka! Holy fuck! Her voice is all altered. I can't tell who it is. Of course it would be. Her whole fucking spiel is that she hides her appearance and everything else. And even she is getting involved. And who was the one motherfucker that Xandar was the most scared of when this whole Iron Tomb disaster began? Polka. You're not running away from her anymore, motherfucker. Dr. Primitive even? Holy shit. This guy's an asshole, though. Goodness gracious me. 64. So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar. Oh, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. They're all in here to fucking clown on him. What a noisy gathering this is. Shut the fuck up. More people showed up than I expected, even though it's just here for the fun. Even the one is just here for the fun of it. Person I was hoping for most is here. So was I. Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting. Right. Stephen Lloyd was mentioned in one of the teasers, I believe. That he was helping out outside in the fight against the Yeah. That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip to the boring introduction and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Oh shit. I wonder who this Asha one is. I don't think I've ever heard that name. Of course I know Ranmei. We all know Ranmei. And Dr. Primitive was... Dr. Primitive and Volkakakemon are some of the ones that are mentioned, but not exactly, you know, explored. Dr. Primitive, we know a little bit more because his involvement was a bit more, you know, pronounced, at least in one of the stories at some point. I believe he is the one largely responsible for what happened to Rappa, in a sense, isn't it? But Acha, I don't think I've ever heard that name. Though the society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta ME13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. Wait, what? This couldn't have been the whole reason why you wanted to call them, right? Frontline wall. If the frontline falls, I will immediately overclock the scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself with Troy Head. Yes, this is what I expected. This is what I expected. It lines up with the possible future we saw in the trailer. Oh, I saw a lot of people do fan art about how Ranmei would be feeling about the Herta Iron Tomb fusion. And that's basically all she felt right there, huh? Ranmei is crazy enough that she would find Herta merging with Iron Tomb beautiful. That's real funny, you mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets after she's washed them. Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Aeon's mechanical core and define their instance. If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? Yeah. Yeah. In that trailer, it is referred to as the rise of Rupert III. We apparently have heard Ranmei mention Asha in her quest, which implies she's dead. Really? Oh god. Ranmei's quest was so long ago, I don't even remember half of what happens in there. I know it had to do with the little trash pets things. I've got the prototype scepter, the father of news, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set! Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed? We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike Carrier Edition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in the direction I want. Bold statement. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence? You're signing your death sentence right here. Of course I do. Definitely think of this because her name is so Indonesian. Is it really? That's interesting. I mean, I'm pronouncing it Asha, but I don't know if that's how you would pronounce it. Because if it's Asha, then it would be A-S-H-A. If it's with C-H, I would guess it's more pronounced more like Acha or Aka even. Like matcha tea, you know? Of course, there will even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you. I don't care about that. Consider this a threat. Either pull down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble. Is she playing into the fact that none of them want to let this happen because it would be bad? Or what? Huh. What a naive little girl thinking her wishes will always come true. Shut up. What are you laughing at? We ended in the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We defy the god who marked the limits of humanity. Yeah, but for different reasons. You dumbass. Yeah, no point in arguing. I guess he is right. But like, the purpose of this then. I will prepare a stage for your performance. Okay, so he just accepts this. Really? Geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks genius aside. End this pathetic meeting. Oh, he's butthurt. I love it. Hacha is quite a common name for girl. Here's like the female equivalent bot. Really? That's interesting. It sounds like a strange name. I wouldn't have thought that it was a common name over there. Nice. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the even. Really? We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her. Oh, so this is why she's able to do it in that other possible future, huh? What are you playing at? My reasons? Curiosity. That's all, madam. Am I gonna clash blades with the Lord of the First Genius? What a pleasant surprise. You kind of already did this, in a sense. Oh, not really. You kind of... Volga really messed with the... With Rupert, exactly. Yeah. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl. Well, they're gone. Did you all just treat me as a side character? I mean, all things considered, you kind of are. I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my... Oh, there you go, ghosts. So I guess they are not alive, yeah. So if you're happy to bring me a tea set from Planet Screwlip, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch. After everything's over, come and visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts. So basically everybody's here is just agreeing with Herta's plan. I knew you'd say something like that. But Ron May saying something like that, she probably is fully confident that Herta's plan will work and she won't have to assimilate with Iron Tomb. I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations. I don't know, right? Those 3 words contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos. Well, we passed the society's trial. Let's focus on what we got in front of us. Hope you hold on your end of the bargain, senpai. Like Kyrgyz may not be trustworthy, but Sandor always follows through with his words. Feels weird to separate the two like that. She knows her wife well. True. Oh, he calls him Kohai. Yeah. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar. Wait, huh? What? Excuse me? I've completely severed my connections with Xandar. You could do that? In the role of Theorius as a character within this play. That was a thing you could do? Huh. I guess. I also don't get it, but sure. Again, there wasn't much that he could have been doing anyways. He pretty much erased himself from reality just to because he was confident that his plan would go through. But I guess he found something more interesting now that Herta's here. I would still like to reiterate that it is a great honor to work with you. Did hear this many times and I responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it and I might go into shock. Steven, work is done. Let's get ready. Let's open up a path for our allies. Oh shit, cutscene. Dice tosses they through. But make them see clearly, your answer is already different. Oh baby. Ah! We'll write an ending unlike any that ever was. That's nose. Oh. Oh. Oh baby. Okay, I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. We still got like an hour left to stream, I would say. It feels like we're reaching into a point where it could be a nice little stopping point, but I'll keep going for a little bit. At the moment, I really want to go pee. So give me 1 second. I will be right back. Jimmy, you're in charge once again.
Bro, ain't no way.
Yes, way. You are in charge. Okay, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Oh, wait, no. Let me run some ads in the meantime while I can. They start in 2 minutes anyway, so might as well break them in now. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. I got an email about my thesis. It didn't really say anything. It just said that it seems as if it's been accepted. Not exactly accepted. It's been entered into a system. It's been like accepted as a first delivery, if you will, like for a first version of it. They're like, okay, cool, gotcha. I believe from now on is where the evaluation process begins. If that's what I'm understanding correctly, I don't know. I'm unsure. We'll see. We just gotta keep waiting on that end at least. Well, I'm back. Ads are over. Time to get serious. This music is crazy, by the way. Never thought I'd one day be riding on a train that's literally the incarnation of Lise. Oh, that's what it was, huh? I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy. Really? That's how this works? So... dust and sand in the air, crumbling ruins all around. It is brutal, not even a trailblaze can take it. This prison was forged from Finon's fury. Fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here, right? The entire cosmos stands with the trailblaze. Embark on the final flame chase journey. Final grand journey. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Maybe this is a good spot to end it then. Hold on. Because I am realizing that I got the third achievement. Answer the equation, the erudition falls silent. What do you mean falls silent? Well, there's still 4, because I imagine Muse tell me within the light cone all is faded. I don't know what that is then. They're all riding still. I mean, I guess, huh? I guess. As a Titan, her manifestation was... Oh, hey. Yeah, I know. I want to catch the butterfly. Her manifestation was the Astral Express itself. Okay, wait, so hold on. This feels... I mean, it feels like... This feels like the spot before facing Evernight in the last patch. My name is Lance of Fury. A ravaged battlefield. Almighty! Maybe we can keep going for a little bit. If all of a sudden it shows that we're going into like a big fight with Iron Tomb, Finon, or whatever the heck, then I could end stream. But I can keep going for a little bit because I got like an hour more at least. Heroes from beyond the sky. Oh wait, you know us. Lise of the Astral Express, right? I don't need to explain everything and anything. Aranova kind of fulfilled its purpose, huh? God of strife, my day of Crastum Krennos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. The last of the 12 titans stand ready to fight for the world's destiny. This isn't the first time fighting together. Indeed, that journey remains vivid in my memory. Hell yeah. Past remains vivid in my mind. Even the signs along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan. Yeah, that's you. Her sacrifice and everything she did wasn't forgotten. Nope. She was the first ripple, Falia. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. And you're taking her place. Since you've taken her pen, then right, stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. Oh, that's so fucking hype. God, you're so cool, Mighty. Calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. Battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. Fought tooth and nail to defend that blade, and the abyss it pierced. It was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb. Earth beneath our feet is dead, Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. Finance heartbeat, heartbeat. It's like he's on his last breath. Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker. If you knew that man, you'd understand. That last flicker of flame that'll never go out. Oh shit, in this life, the Song of Strife shall not end in the final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. And my daemons Lance of Fury, I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end. Oh hell yeah. Wait, what's this? Deal massive imaginary damage to all enemies. Does it have a cool animation? Oh, it's his ult. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I love that. Okay. Wait, do I get those? Do I get... Wait. Will I get like a... You know how weekly bosses give you like a unique skill every time? Will I get one for each was it for each Chrysos Air? That'd be fucking sick. Off you go. I don't know how long this fight is, but I don't think it's gonna be that hard considering it's just these small guys. Might as well go all out, right? Yeah, this guy seems to have a lot of HP. Let's do that. Why the hell not? Die! Yeah. Cool way to end the fight. Weakling. He's so strong, we didn't even get a chance to jump in. Also, that's what happened canonically. Nice. Our golden blood shared Sorin with Iron Tomb. I feel like with these spawns, even if the gods stand side by side, we'll still be divided and destroyed one by one. What do you mean? To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. Oh shit. Is that a ring? Signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. My day's unfinished destiny. Perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right? Weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden. So you're not coming with us? Come now. I am strife, scattered across all creation, the scar this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take this signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. Ha 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 ha. The name of the mortal Maide, champion of strife. This soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish. Upon this broken and charged land, build anew a city of prosperity. Holy shit. Is each one of the Chrysos Airs going to have a moment like this? We're going to be here for a while. Imperial Ring of Strife. From the champion of strife, Mighty's bestowal symbolizing both his glory and restraint as a ruler and protector. Might be here a while then. Fuck off, I'm not fighting you. Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused with me and Little Prince into one name. Cypher! Why are you mentioning Zephyro? Why are you mentioning Zephyro? That's one of the Lord Ravagers. And the scariest one, too. Great mystery! And you two ladies really look alike, huh? Yet another to mention the connection. Coin of whimsy. Gotta be the first nose board. Demiurge. Little March from the Express crew. What about you? Wow, I just learned so much from you. Some flowers do look alike after all. Well, they were all born from the same thing, huh? How are you gonna save the world like that? This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold. What's that? A golden feather. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes. It is his way to stop. No wonder it kind of looks like Okima. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, I shall roll in evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations. This is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's his way of like stalling Iron Tomb. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times, no one walks away from that in One Piece. It's probably the only one who could have endured that. He's not facing this alone anymore. Knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy, even laughed in his sleep. Well, you can still kind of like reach out to him? Dead can't hear trickery's lies. Oh shit. Something's been awoken, kinda. Hang in there a bit longer. I just noticed that that's a giant version of Finance Sword, isn't it? Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow. Let me guess, you can't? Light will stand without lies. Its light will stand without lies. I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Always were, Cypher. Write it like this. Cypher, trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to be always water in deserts and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Aww. God, I love her. And there she goes. Do I even get a memento from her? Or something? Coin of whimsy. Just toss it high into the sky. It's the thing that gave her her super speed, isn't it? Hi, Guardian. Welcome on in. New in the channel? Welcome, welcome. We're playing Honkai Star Rail, but we are experiencing a late part of the story, so you might be lost. But hello, I hope you're having a wonderful day. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Hell yeah. But isn't the little prince himself? It's been a while, Lady Sifra. Aww. You got together. One player short. Where's Princess Homebody showing up? Is that the one we're looking for next? Dude, if we're gonna have 12 fucking segments, well, 11, I guess, if we're not counting Finon. We're gonna be here a while. You better have like a couple of them that are like, you know, together. I see a chest already. Oh shit, that's world bearing. Gather the last titans and prepare to face Iron Tomb. What are the last titans? Castor is. Even this vessel you forced into a shackle. Hold on, I see a chest right there and it's too close for me to not grab it. I can't tell if we've listened to this song before, but it's hype as hell. Castor is. I only had one act of salvation to my name and one life I ever saved. Yeah. When you reconnected the Trailblazer to her memory. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands, even the dreams it always felt like too much to ask for. We're saving countless lives, bound for the vast, endless sky. I mean, called Megalovania, but there's too many melody pauses. No, I don't think that would work. That would be obnoxious. Be like da, 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 da. No, that wouldn't work. Needs to be snappy. Flame Reaver? Whoa, what the fuck? This is the first Caslana and Lord Finon's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. And when the embers faded, all that remained was the cold regret. Countless vessels like this across the endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than on any I've ever known. Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again. The flame right. That's an interesting way of putting it. What answer does he hope from us? Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore. Not that accommodating, you know? Never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? You freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh. Wait, are we gonna have like a remnant of the Flame Reaver for the fight? The radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance. Yeah, it's chill. Because Lana has found his peace. It's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind. I suppose my time to set out with you. This Antila flower, if anything could speak for Castoris, its ordinary bloom, would be more than enough. Every time B2 hits, the music is brought back 10 seconds before. That would never end. I don't think you're getting solid ideas for that meme. In that lifetime when you traveled with Lisa, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death. Castor, a servant of the afterlife, may her name be etched into the stars. Then live as a human. Oh, my voice is starting to die out. And die as one. I mean, she does just always have a flair for the dramatic, doesn't she? Force of habit, she says. Damn. Oh shit. This is really departed. Then why does the present here tell its stories of the past? I'll remember this. And cries. Oh. Give me the chest. What's up for a show? I'ma do it. Oh, never mind. I'll leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty. The lotion's all like spherical things. Of course we do. Wait, what? Yeah, we need to take it out. Can we just punch it? Time Titan is someone else. That's March. Right. Trailblazer doesn't really have the ability to do this anymore. Ripples of past reverie. R7's deployed the domain of time for everyone, and within the runes of time, Oryx prayer will remain. Ooh, cool. I mean, Yeah. What did she do it? Did she not do it right? Beddings of memory. Oh, right. Would it not be buddings? You remembered the important thing, Margin. That's what matters. Bam, 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 bam. I feel like we're about to meet an Axa or something. Oh Jesus, this is going deep. Oh wow. What the hell? Oh look, I can kind of see it. Return to dawn immortality. The whole garden. Holy shit. Sweet dreams Cypher wove for him. Really? I believe I know what those things are. It's just shapes and beats in a dance of fire and ice. I don't know, man. I'm playing Silksong right now, man. I don't got time for introducing other games like that. Lay down here's already snapped, just like his mind, shattered and broken. The light looks familiar. The destruction's divine blood, the world cleansing blood. How are we supposed to follow it? It's definitely him. And Axa. Golden light tracing the way back home. Oh, there was a thing down here. Nah, I ain't doing that though. The exact opposite of the one in your poem. Oh, it's Hyacinth. Oh, we got you earlier, by the way, Hyacinth. Joyful Marchy, Remembrance Creation, Cyrene. 3 adorable pink-haired girls. No, let her say it. Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light? That's Lord Finance lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. Fat fuck! Golden blood is not faded. We should respond in kind. That's a very big harp, yeah. Strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Clementine, Craterus, and oh, the NPCs. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune. Amphoreans need to not bow, even when destiny is unveiled. Aww. Oh, it's actively playing something. Feels wider than ever, no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. Take every name with us? Yeah, that is the plan. An epic shaped by the lives it carries, that much is beyond doubt. Right now, all that matters is to believe. Yay! Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. The rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter. Do we do something? Golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Pluck them. Oh, really? I recognize that song. That's Nameless Faces. That's Nameless Faces. Our destinies are a path undone. Aww. We are na, 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 He heard the voices of the people but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him. Skybound spirit kissed. Aww. Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of Goldweaver and the healer are truly the most moving. Former like silk veils dancing, latter like morning light upon the face. Also wish to leave behind something for the heroes, perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle pluckings of a harp. Fantilia's proverb? What? What the hell is why is this here? Oh, yeah, the garment maker. I only found 3 of them. We need to keep going. Wait, no. Go this way. I take it. Yeah. Wait, give me this. Could have kept going, but that's not the direction we need to go to. There's an axe. Wait, what is that? What is that? Half a core flame. Sooner than I expected. All along, the demiurge was you. Oh, you knew all. Yeah, of course. The pink mammal. Why call her a mammal? What the hell, man? That's uncalled for. God damn it, Anaxa. Never change. Pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa. Sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus. Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me. They also say that Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. Oh damn, they had like... I forget that they went through like a whole era basically as Titans, and we kind of just skipped all of that. What the heck? With great power comes great responsibility. Spider-Man? Shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight. Alright, gather yourselves. Time for pop quiz. What? He's referencing her yeah, of course he is. Of course he is, but he's just tactless, you know? It's always how he was. Final battle is upon us and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. Fine on. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finon left behind. Retrace the path once taken and draw forth those wishes from the crystals. Carry them into the final battle. Oh, a small mini puzzle? Tried, but I can't move them alone. I'm sure you all know the answer. The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself. As the hero within his heart, yeah, figured you were gonna have me do a puzzle. That's fine, I can do it. Wait, what? Start trial? So how does this work? What am I looking at? What? What? Light fades away. Oh shit. Whoa, okay. Go forth and seek those wishes of the past. The music got different too. Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin. Just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate the lonely world. Force them in secret. Okay. Stop it. Like, what was he saying? One must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light. I missed the first thing. I don't know what Dan Hung was saying. Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn. By bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk. Stop, because otherwise I won't be able to see what you're saying. Okay. So we need to do that. Got it. Oh, well, that one's simple. But that was just one of 3. And we can reforge this one. Ta-da! Oh my god. Reforged a piece of... Is that a shot for one of his trailers? Oh no, that was one of the... Yeah, I remember. That was in the patch where he was released as a character, as a playable character. Yeah. Simply to become his village's little hero. Yeah, when the Black Tide, I guess it was, attacks it is Alicia. Never forget what set him on his path. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable. Oh. Oh, I hate that. Oh. I remember that. I remember hearing that in the... I remember hearing that in the story, and I was like, oh, that hurts. Straight up hurts. Oh well, keep moving. Oh, I used that in one of the thumbnails, I remember. Oh, do I just do it here? There's no puzzle? Even the deliverer from the sky must have the beginnings in the soil of the nations. Oh, wait. I think we need to go down? Yeah, because the other entrance is... The other thing is, where is it? Yeah, up there. It's interesting that I'm using Finon to go around this specific part. Forge the Crystal of Wishes. And that's him standing against Aranova, isn't it? Did we rebuild it? This crystal is quiet. Prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety. Holy fuck, going back to the allegory of the cave? He would still choose to bear it. Damn. Reforge it, baby. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Got it. Lace was still not enough. It had to be fed. Thank you. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future. Yeah, ain't that the Flame Reaver? Take the wish of world bearing with you first. You have half the mark. We'll bring you to the next test. Yeah, of course. Can hold the whole world. It's as I've written. I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think. Even gods shouldn't skip exercise. Oh, I hate that. Imagine being a god and still having to fucking exercise. That would suck. But the trailblazers witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods. Anaxa, scholar of reason, keeping it simple, makes it easier for future minds to question. Closing act is still far ahead. Yeah, we still got a few more titans left to go. Was this a conference? Take a seat anywhere you like. I like to imagine them sitting like friggin' spectators. like going into a movie theater or something and sitting. No, I meant the lower floor. I think I meant the lower floor, actually. I don't know. Yeah, it was the lower floor. Lower floor. There we go. We might not be able to finish this section before the end of stream, but it feels awkward to leave it in this part. Kind of want to wake up all the other titans. How many do we have left? I think we're missing Aglaya, Tribi, Ciridra, and Hysolence, I would assume, right? Oh, well, never mind. We're in a cutscene. Ciridra and Hysolence are together. I figured this would be like this. We've been shut out. I don't think that's a bad thing. I'll get you two, don't worry. Yay, we made it. No loss, no opposition, just a dying beast and the flame chase spirit of shared hatred. Why? Why boring? It's really out of the way. Imperator, should we tell them? It's your call. This parasite, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Really? The era in which Finan was most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase. I guess that makes sense. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation. Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. It's a good sign. Man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world. So you two can't come with us? Want us to join you as memories? Stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Knight of the Ocean, that's a cool title. Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history? I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time. Understood then. Not me to decline, I'll see you in the battlefield. I'd rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come. I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide. Starborn Sea awaits your song of triumph. So do we still get their mementos thingies? Promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly. No, we don't. Oh shit. To be fair, if it's anything like the first trailer of Amphoreus, Nameless Faces, all of the flame chasers that we see, all of the Chrysosairs that we see reaching out do not include Ciridra and Hysolence. So if we're still sticking to that plan, then yeah, they wouldn't be part of this fight, huh? Interesting. Tribi! Gods keep their emotions in check. What are they doing? Aww. Trivios! The three of them. Little Rini, yay! Kinda. Well, things happen. It's like the reverse you. She's not the Cyrene we remember. That's true. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes. The miracle needs you too. Yeah, and we are ready. But Trienne and I can't leave yet. Weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. Scatter scrolls are full of terrifying things, and they're all over the room. Good thing Trienne's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up. Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Shall we take a look? There's no black tide here. That's true. But it's battlefield all the same. Of memories? Wait, hold on. I want to check something real quick. Because I remember having seen a description. Like a little bit of her trace description. Having censored things, but I don't remember where it was. Has that changed? Yeah, summons Memasprite Demiurge. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. So she isn't exactly her own Memasprite, but rather her Memasprite is, you know, her existence as the Demiurge. Yeah, I think Demiurge was censored in the kit kit descriptions. In before the patch's release. I imagine they were also censored when I first got her, and they would only be uncovered after I went through the story itself. Much like how Finon turning into Kaslana was what was it? Was also hidden. Interesting. This ode to all lives. Oh, this is the thing that shows the buff for every ode to romance, ode to trickery. Ooh, cool. Okay. But yeah, I remember also outfits. Love that shit. Not really much of an outfit. It's just a cooler bow. Not even a cooler bow. It's just a larger one and shinier. That's all it is. This looks pretty. I honestly prefer this. It's more subtle. Oh well. Where were we? Wait, let me check my phone real quick. 9:14 p.m. Holy shit. Okay, we'll see about this. I got an important message, but that's we can wait. Then there's not like we're gonna do anything today specifically, but yeah. Is that baby Finon? Hieronymus? Finon's parents from Medias Elysia? Nate goes still resisting. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. What? What the fuck was he doing? Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us, knows, and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished? Oh shit, was he trying to push him into destruction? Why would you burn for it only to turn to ash? Chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe. You let yourself into a trap of futility. Oh, motherfucker. God damn. Where's the other one? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even see it. Scroll. During recurrence, big number. Kaslana launched big number attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront the nuke. I remember this. This was shown in a cutscene. Kaslana was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of the destruction in the path space where it was defeated. Kaslana failed to load into the buffer and used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kaslana, rolling back extrapolation. Bigger number. The next one. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation black tide detected. Assumed cost. Resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. Subject Kaslana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. This is the... Basically, this is the log that Lygus wrote to explain why Black Tide has slowed down and Iron Tomb has slowed down. He's been fighting since then, which is what we assumed. This is basically what we thought. What I think I and most people thought that he wasn't necessarily absorbed to Iron Tomb, but rather he was taking the fight to Iron Tomb within himself. So he's literally got kind of like how Tartaglia was like fighting the whale during Fontaine's story in Genshin, kind of like that. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction, but the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred. To be a flame is to burn, it is simply Finon's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light. Yeah. So what about now? You good? Inner struggle and the destruction breaking through, they're rising. If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble. We'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see. Yeah, but what about Trippy? Where? Because this is we're missing one Trivios. Finon and Tep, but if they are inseparable from each other, that would mean he's still bearing the weight of the world. Of course he is. So that everyone can reach the endless deliverer. You have to join in his fight, essentially. Forward and down to where he is. Where Snowy is. See you tomorrow, like the song. Give it everything we got. Only 2 remain. We're talking about Aglaia and Fine on himself. Because at this point, I think the only one missing that isn't Fine on is Aglaia, isn't it? Am I forgetting someone? Don't believe I am. If this creates a nice stopping point, we'll end it there. This immediately leads into a fight. I'm abandoning that fight and we're redoing it later. Stop being so dramatic. No. Descend. All right, we need to keep going down. It said that. Yet another level. Oh, not that deep. But yes, deep enough. Oh, we're back here. But this one's like together. Oh shit, that's the nuke. Whoa, 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 wait. I want to see the others. Hold on. What are the others? If that one wasn't the nuke, what about this one? Oh shit, that's him in one of the later recurrences when he was like basically losing himself at that point. What about the last one? I can't see it. I don't know how to get up there. I'm not gonna investigate that. I imagine that I'll open up later. I can't look at it. Second test site. What am I gonna wish we'll see this time? Faces despair. Oh boy. I need to walk this path too? I mean, it is part of who he was, wasn't it? Take a deep breath. Hush. Let's make it quick. This is gonna break and I'm gonna have to put it together again. Retrace the steps. I will. Light fades away. Yeah, like the same. Literally the same thing. Okay. Walking through the darkness. No longer amending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair. Oh. Break them in sequence to complete the trial. Really? Okay. I think I get it. It's like the opposite now. Yeah. I think you didn't really need to explain that bit. There's a chest over there, but I'm not going out of my way to get it. That isn't just him crying or something. Broke a piece of despair. There we go. Long and arduous journey. I don't believe we can go anywhere else, so... Yeah. All for nothing. Bro, even Cypher is like out of it on this one. Doesn't like it at all. And you know how she tries to just be, you know, happy-go-lucky about everything. She couldn't do it this time. Fuck you, Nanook. Can I go get it now? Yay! And then we need to meet Aglaia, right? All that remained in him was despair. Not exactly. Drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here. Exactly. Bear the despair of world bearing. You released him from the wishes he carried for so long, quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free. And he goes. Smiling child in the memories, let him come with us, laughing till the very end. Kind of rebuilding Finon from scratch. Kefali will never forget this. Follow the blank wish to the spirit basin to dissolve the wish and despair of the world bearer. I imagine all of this has to eventually get to Aglaia. Like, it's weird that we're not seeing Aglaia yet. Come here, baby me. I do think it's very appropriate that I'm using Finon for this whole thing. There we go. To fulfill everyone else's wishes. The one who gave a response to this was Aglaia, wasn't it? Or was she not? Spirit Basin marks the end of every cycle. This gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. Where's Aglaia? Carry 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sing to the gentle remembrance and see you tomorrow. Oh, because this was all within the dream. Yeah, okay. The reason why, right. Okay. The reason why not Hyacinth, well, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow. But that was a whole world created for him to be able to keep dreaming, I guess. In a sense. To make him at least remain himself as he's fighting Iron Tomb. It's like the hero and the oracle cards. What do you plan to do? He's the embodiment of a hero. Return to a blank space. For me, this is the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross their paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control. Am I witnessing something that is actually happening or what? What do you see in him? There's a statue, but is warm, like really warm. Kinda looks like Finon, doesn't it? Cracks all over him and they're making this sound like someone's groaning. Is he gonna fall apart? Man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. I only completed 2 pieces. Unless we call them masterpieces, but I know how many regrets they truly hold. Are you now speaking in allegorical sense towards Iron Tomb and Nose? First creation left me long ago. Second one, it was meant to be perfect. Believe with all my heart until this very moment. You're saying you changed your mind? I won't change, but I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are, 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they're mocking me, a failed sculpture, whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. Oh shit, this is an introspective moment for Lygus himself. Outside of being a fragment of Xandar, to realize. Oh shit. Seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose, destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had. There's Aglaia! Is this your confession? Oh, and there's Tribby. I misunderstand. For the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret. But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, after 30 million futile cycles, you do have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate. Feels like you did, didn't you? You do have a point. Now you're imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky. That is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theorus. You've kind of given up, huh? Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle. Oh, poor little baby memory fine on here is so confused. Yes, but don't worry about it. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private. Assured? Not quite, but I won't stay long. Oh, so you are actively, like, in here as well, huh? You are the real Ligus. After losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge. You've kind of returned to zero almost, huh? I pity you. Everybody pities him. I don't even feel pity anymore. I'm just fascinated by him, honestly. Of course you don't. Bye. I won't miss you. We're here to take you home. Home? Isn't this my home? It's a bit more complicated than that. Home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all of your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time. But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. Sounds really weak, but also kind of strict. It won't disturb your sleep anymore. Countless nights you had no other choice, but now it's over, baby. We're here to carry on your journey. Join us and send your own wish towards tomorrow. Aww. My wish? What could it be? You don't have to come up with an answer right now. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes, but a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free. Will you come with us to chase after your own wish? Yeah. Want to leave this place. Want to go find it. Kind of brings Finon's character full circle. Yeah, since the beginning, his whole thing is that he didn't really have a dream of his own. He just really wanted to fulfill others' wishes. Final flame chase journey, just like 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us. There we go. Where did little Finon Shadow run off to? Look. Gone ahead to embrace his destiny. A little golden bug. Gather the last titans and prepare to face Iron Tomb. Really took the long way around. If I go into this cutscene, I won't immediately jump into a fight, right? Won't immediately jump into... Long time no see. I missed you. Even though we've met before, still moving to see her seed bloom like this. Yeah. Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphoreus. And we've reached the end. Just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has gone ahead. What lies behind that door? First seal was a battlefield. Second was a reflection of his inner desires. Path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs. All of this was gone. What will he have left to hold back the destruction? The answer is all but revealed. You can even hear distant heartbeats, but one thing is missing: his sense of self. Well believed Kefale had long since perished, but they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self. Finon is doing right now is no different. Yeah, he hasn't joined in on the dawn. Yeah, he's the only one that didn't go and become a titan. Let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more pierce the long night of slumber. Do you get a cutscene? Okay, I think we're gonna leave it here. Everyone is together. It is 9:30. I fear that by talking to Cyrene here, we will lock ourselves into a longer sequence that I don't want to go through right now. So considering that this feels like a nice little spot to take a break, we will finish this on Friday. It definitely seems as if we're like, if not halfway through, like a little over halfway through even, I would imagine. It isn't as long as I thought it was. Where the fuck is this butterfly? Oh, there you are. Doesn't seem to have been struck by a beam of light. Oh, ads are happening. But unimaginable willpower. I wish I didn't. I wish I... But oh well. We'll leave it here. We'll leave it here. This was fun. Crazy that we freaking got that we got A, as far as we did in the story. I didn't think I could push through this far. And B, that that we got fucking Cyrene early and Hyacinth by winning 50-50. Actually, well, Cyrene, we also won 50-50. That's what's crazier. Winning 50-50 and then immediately winning another 50-50. Oh, there were some dropped frames I'm seeing. Huh. Crazy. I didn't realize when that happened. But oh well. I think I'm not gonna raid anybody today. Yeah, we're chill like that. Honestly, at this point, I just want to go get some dinner and fucking talk with my thesis partner, see what the fuck he was talking about, because he's the one that answered that sent me a message, presumably because he read the email too, and is probably confused about what's going on, or at the very least wants to ask me about it and say, hey, maybe we should get together and do this, and this, or whatever. That being said, I'll be seeing you on Friday to finish this whole thing. Ain't that some shit? Yeah. And I did promise a Saturday stream, but if I'm too tired after Friday stream, maybe the Saturday stream will be skipped. We'll see. We'll see about that. It's just whatever. Either way, this has been fun, y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out, and I'll be seeing you when I see you then. Bye bye.